You got the mics up?
Yep, mics are live. Hey, everybody, this is Blake.
And this is Alex. We are coming to you live from Enchanted Gaming Emporium in Murray, Kentucky, where we have the first official Magic the Goonering Commander or competitive Commander event in celebration of Commander Masters. This is a 100% proxy-friendly tournament, and the winning player is going to go home with a sealed box of Commander Masters.
Yep, this is a big event. It's been months in the making, but we're really proud to bring this to all you guys, and we can't wait to see some great gameplay, see uh, some great decks, and some great proxy art.
Absolutely. We've got some really strong players here, and we've got some really nasty deck lists, and I'm really excited to see how this turns out.
And we see the Juice with his amazing playmat.
Absolutely. And here we are resolving mulligans.
Yep,
Obviously, one of the most important stages, if not the most important stage. Um,
got a bad hand, scrap it.
oh, absolutely. I mean, when you got this much on the table, you really got to be looking for those combo pieces. You got to look for your early starters. Like you've got to look for that fast mana. And
Yeah.
and if you're it's hard to pick that, and it's even worse when you're getting down to that 4 or 5 card mark, and then you've got to pitch 2 or 3 staples.
Oh yeah, that's the worst, man. Like you get everything's great, but no mana. That is the absolute worst.
Oh, absolutely, and the mana flood is just as bad. I mean, I feel like that's a little bit more common for me in CEDH. I get all of the mana and nothing to spend it on.
Yeah.
You know,
Everyone's got some great life counters right there.
oh,
And
absolutely. Yeah, you got to love those spin down or those click down life counters. Those new Phyrexia one or those Phyrexia ones look great. Um, and I will say, I'm excited to see this. We've got a couple friends of the stream. We've got part two. We've got Mr. Blue. We're very ready. Going to 5. Wow.
five.
Okay,
Wow.
going to 5. Round one, going to 5.
Insane going to 5. That is an insane mulligan.
It could happen. The other night I watched a strong player take the table with a 3.
Really?
3 starting cards in the hand. By turn 2, I was hurting bad. But I mean, that's the luck of the draw. That's the way that it goes.
Yep.
And it's also the discipline, to be able to give up that good hand, to be able to give away a couple of those combo pieces in search of something that's a little bit more substantial.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have the discipline for that.
And unfortunately, I apparently don't have the discipline to silence my phone. I'm I'm excited to see what this is. I'm excited for the commander reveal. Um,
I need to silence mine too, so
oh, you're fine.
no, I just did it like that way.
Oh, nice. Well, we are. Looks like we're moving a little bit closer.
Yeah.
Making it break it. Parth going down to 5.
Wow.
Let's see these
Let's
commanders.
see what we got.
All right, who we got over there?
Yep.
Let's see. Hey Ron. Hey guys, you mind saying your commanders out loud? Okay, so we've got a Narset with Parth. We got Kenrith. Oh, you got the big Crom going on. Absolutely big Timna time.
Big Timna. He about to finna.
He finna
He finna.
finna.
I know some people that are finna all the time. Okay.
That's the hand he chooses to keep after going down to 5.
Despicable.
Yeah, and we're having players reveal just so you can see what kind of madness is about to happen.
Yep. Okay. This is going to be an interesting one.
Oh, absolutely, man.
Mayflower. What?
I think that
Thum
means
is
Timna.
neat. Timna. Oh, okay.
I love Timna.
Cyclonic Rift and Exile.
Oh, there we go. Exiles the Cyclonic Rift for the Gemstone Caverns.
Interesting.
Hearth is on the play. Takes the draw. Land for turn and pass.
Sometimes it's what you're stuck with.
And the tutor. Tutor resolves, and he goes for the serves. Lots of table talk about how broken that comes.
Yep.
Double checking already.
Ooh.
And there's the reveal.
I think what's really great about this is the fact that it's the 100% proxy friendly, so people are playing with their brains, not with their wallets.
Oh, absolutely. Being able to check out people's strategies and not just what they can afford to invest into the game. You know, I know that $47,000 Zerta deck is not within my grasp, but it's fun to play in paper. Absolutely.
Untap, draw.
We've got an Ancient Tomb.
Ancient Tomb.
And going down.
Who's going down to who?
Going down 2 for an Arcane Signet. Tap Gemstone Caverns, chap Arcane Signet, and there we go.
Who lost life there? Or did anyone?
We got player 3 going down a couple.
All right.
You gotta spend the life to get the life. You got 38. All right, Flooded Strand, Playa Anagata. The official pass token, rarely seen, much appreciated. Got a little bit of thinking, but he got the duel. Got the duels. Time for some Simic shenanigans around here.
Hitting them with the Simic gimmick.
And Chromox. Imprinting a Pyroblast, huh? Getting rid of that for the imprint. That's interesting. And tap for the Grim Monolith. There it is. Grim Monolith is a very fun piece.
All right, taking a life.
Losing a life, getting a treasure.
Impacts.
Player 1's a 39.
Okay.
He cracked for the fetch.
Okay.
Catacombs. Going down alive? Oh, 30.
39.
Yeah. And a bayou. You gonna buy you a bayou? Buy me a bayou. I'm telling
Dude,
you.
I'd love to have a bayou, bro.
Buy me a bayou.
Buy me a bayou so I can get some crawdads, make some gumbo.
Absolutely, man. Get a little Cajun in here.
Yeah. Get a little Cajun, focus my quan.
Focus your quan, get the Cajun. That's what it's all about, man. And it looks like nobody's really starved for mana. We got a couple players popping off a little bit, but everybody's got a land out first turn. Everybody's got a duel out first. Or a duel or a good non-basic.
Chromox imprinting what?
Imprint in black. Unmarked grave. Triggering Lotho. Losing one life, creating a treasure. Gotta love those treasure tokens. I mean, it's out of print right now, but they're going to do a second run. Those are from the Academic. If anybody is familiar with Tolarian Community College, those were from the Kickstarter pre-order, and they are gorgeous. If you can get your hands on one of those treasures, I highly recommend it before they're gone forever.
Okay.
Came with some great counters. It's a high-quality deck box. It's going to be good when they relaunch it. Absolutely.
Get in with the turbo.
And Parth is the only turbo. There's a Turbo Hulk, absolutely. Be a real shame if somebody played that. That rest in peace. Oh, the dolphin? No.
The boy's getting his protein.
Speaking of,
Ooh.
I'm trying to get a little weird. Let's hack this shaker.
Yeah.
Let's get this shaker open, man. I'm trying to get me some dubby.
Right.
Cracking a scalding tarn. Parth goes down.
Okay. Gonna crack us a W. Which one you going with?
Absolutely. You got to go the Galaxy Grenade, man.
Awesome.
Galaxy Granada.
Let's see. There we go. Now our setup's a little ghetto, but it gets the job done.
Oh, it absolutely gets the jobs done.
The angle cam, bro.
It absolutely gets the jobs done.
Thanks, Toki.
I know you're supposed to mix it with a little more. I used to be a dry scooper. That's how you do it. Also, don't dry scoop. It's bad for you.
I don't know what dry scooping is.
Not using water.
Oh.
Ooh. And sadness on the stack.
Let's see. Woodfield went down to 34.
Absolutely. And there is Kenrith. Gets that commander out.
What's everyone at?
Player 1 is at 39.
Right.
Player 2 is at 38.
38.
38. Player 3 is at 34. And player 4, rounding it out, only having cracked 1.
39.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty.
Got to get a little bit out of the shaker, you know.
Yeah. How is it, man?
Oh my god, it's fantastic.
Another sippy for the camera.
Fantastic, dude. I'll take 17 sips for the camera. You kidding?
Remember, w.gg, code Goonering for 10% off.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Good people there, W.
Yeah.
Pass in the pass.
Partner. Best.
Are we out?
Dev
All right,
lives?
player one with the commander play. Pass commander passes turn. Still with the Grim Monolith tapped. Anyone unfamiliar? It adds mana, but you got to pay to untap it. And we're looking at some neat hands here, some cool board states. A lot of mobility available for every player. This is going to be a good match.
Try me a bit of this.
Oh, absolutely, man. Take you some of that, Tubby. It's good. And Timna is now online.
That's unfair, dude.
Passing priorities.
Thanks, Chef.
Chev lives. Absolutely. Hey, Chev, how's it going?
This is unfair how good this is.
It is unfair how good that is. I'm telling you, there's a reason I'm excited for that whole last tub of it, man. I'm going to go through it irresponsibly fast.
Me too.
All right, part two with the Timmy shuffle back on the play.
Going full Timmy.
There goes Niganjo, Seed of the Empire, and an LED, Lion's Eye Diamond. And priorities are passing on the LED. Oh, he's sneaking.
Nah.
Oh, he's passing it up. All right, pass priority, LED resolves. Taps a blue, a red, and a white. Tapping that LED, discarding the hand to get 3 additional mana. Otawara, Cyclonic. Oh my god. Okay. And a disc as well? Alright. Now I wonder what's happening. Resolves and Narset is live. Narset's 3 mana in the back row. Passes.
Player 1 at 37.
Prompt trigger to draw a card.
Is player 1 at 37?
Indeed.
Okay. Sorry, I had to.
He's going down to 33.
Okay.
And Pact of Negation. Uncounterable, no hand, no unopened mana. No open mana. And Narset goes back to the command zone with a counter.
Everyone's oomed except for P1. But nothing he can use.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good advice. Not letting Narset resolve is one of the best things you could ever do. Or, consequently, letting Narset resolve is one of the worst things you could do. Welcome to taking all of the turns. Now, I will say, that is a good move. Oh. Cracking some treasures to make some blues, going down to 31. And let's see where he's going from here. Are we going to see First Blood? Turning sideways.
What's he going down to?
Player 1 going down. 32.
Player 1's turn now. Let's see what he does.
He's coming back. He's got the Chrome Moss. Now, that Grim Monolith is still tapped, but that's a source of 3 whenever he wants it. Watery Grave for turn.
Goes down
to
30.
Shock. Goes down to 30.
Everybody.
Everybody shock. And we see those wonderful bunny girl life party. I'm telling you, life of the party, bunny girl tees,
Yep.
killing it. Not affiliated, just a fan.
Yes.
The craziest part about Commander is the amount of table politics, especially in CEDH. You know, when people are playing at such high power levels, you know, that's something that can really make the game. You know, especially with player one doing something like getting out that Imperial Recruiter and going for the tutor. Imp Recruiter, fantastic. That's a powerhouse in CEDH.
Oh, definitely.
You know, it's going to do what it does in so many different decks. It's a fun piece, whether you're in Boros, whether you're in Naya, whether you're in Grixis, whatever, man. It's a fun time.
Definitely.
And let's see what he's getting. He's going through the whole deck with the Emperor. Thinking about what's going on. Next moves.
Yep. All right, now it works. Been a long time since you played Commander.
Been a long time since you played Commander. That's a damn shame. I love Commander. I think it's a great game, man. I think it's a really fun format. I mean, Magic the Gathering, one of the best, if not the best, TCG out there, and the Commander's such a good format, and especially when you're in a table full of people who are going to let you proxy a whole deck and play with your brain and not your wallet. Ooh, and that is off with a bang. It looks like we already have a win at one of the other tables.
Yeah, dang.
That is insane. We're about 30 minutes into the tournament, and we've already had somebody take a round with an hour left. Ooh. That's a fun card. All right. Swinging 10 at the Narset player. And he goes down to 37.
Okay.
And that is 2 commander damage. 2 commander to the face. If anybody's unfamiliar with the rules of Commander, you can sustain a loss of 40 life with your total, but commander damage is going to cap out at 20. After you hit 21, you're done. And that's the goal here. So what's the win cons for each of these decks? Any infinite combos to be on the lookout for? There's a lot of infinite combos to be on the lookout for, but I will say Narset, if you're unfamiliar, wants to take all of the turns. So it's as much of a combo as anything else, but the goal of Narset is to continue to go get extra turn spells, go through your deck and get more extra turn spells, and then win. Everybody here has access to some pretty powerful combos in their deck, simply because of their color patterns.
Do you know what commander damage everyone else is at? Everyone else good?
Everybody else is good.
Okay.
And it's a pass. Passing priorities around the table. Oh, he's a thinking man. And there it goes. That's a force negation. Force negation, pitching Mind Break. Wow, yeah, I can't let it resolve, man. Cannot let it resolve. It's a risky move, but it's going to pay off, you know. That's the kind of thing that you need to be spending your resources on, is that important removal.
Chefs want to know if there are any specific win cons for any of these decks.
Oh, any specific win cons? Everybody goes Burr pretty well. But yeah, the specific win con, Narset has probably the most interesting at the table, which is the infinite turns. And depending on how you build the deck, you might also wheel, but traditionally people don't play that crazy. You know, you aren't gaming by the seat of your pants over here. You're trying to play a little bit of control, utilize some of those, utilize that fun blue color you got there.
Yeah.
All right. And we are back for another round. Let's see what's going on. It's got a little bit of a graveyard check. And it's a pass turn. 3 pieces open. That's a lot of interaction considering one of those will make a blue.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's the other thing, man, is Crom's normally much more of a draw engine, and it's not happening right now. Crom wants you to draw through your deck, and it is not happening. But yeah, Ortho and Crom on the field, same time. It's a cool board state we've got here.
Oh, we're seeing something happening.
Uh-oh. Witch Claw. Okay. Passing priority. Looking for the interaction. Pass, lifts it up to pass again. It's all good, man. You got that A to C cable?
Yeah. Check the bat.
Mhm. You want to hop on the top? Ooh. Prom triggers. And making treasures.
What's player 3 at?
Oh, shit. Got one floating colorless in transitions ownership to player 4. Yeah, it looks like he doesn't have enough mana to take advantage anyway. Smart play.
I have to ask for nothing. You see my name?
T3?
Yes.
Okay, thought it said that. I have bad eyes.
You're good, man.
Everyone else accurate?
Yeah.
Cannot miss the ortho trigger. It is a must ability. Has to go back and let it trigger. Triggering any responses, priorities passing.
Seems like it.
Oh, up. We got a little bit of a freeze on the camera. We're gonna have to go fix that.
Give it a second.
Give that a second, folks. We got some technical difficulties in the chat. We need a camera reset going on.
Yeah. There we go.
And we are back live, folks.
Sorry about that, everybody. Okay.
Back live. All right. And some fun cards being tutored up right now. You gotta expect nothing less at this level.
Always want to play Captain Sisse.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, there's not a whole lot of unfun cards.
Chev always want to play Captain Sisse. Always been a fan of bread and butter toolbox stuff.
Sisse's great. I assume you mean Captain Sisse. Yeah. Captain Sisse's great, man. That's a fun card. I like the left-handed version that came out. I think that's pretty neat. But I think in terms of like decent, I mean, not mono white because you got the Wooburg down in the bottom, but like, yeah, it's a fun toolkit, man. It's a fun toolkit. Absolutely. Thinking it over. All right, trying to force some blocking situations here. Is he going to chump it? And he's going to chump it with the Imp Recruiter going to the grave, untapping all of that. Doesn't get to untap the Grim Monolith. We got some fun interaction open on the board. Sissy is tutor on a stick? Absolutely. Tutors, I mean, they're not everything, man. They're not everything, but they're important. Player one, shocking it in. Not even having to fetch. Just shocking that in. And Stonks is on the field. Any responses to Stonks? Was that an assassin? That's an assassin's trophy on Crom.
P3 at
Huh.
28 or 29 still.
Or P3?
Yeah.
28. Not searching. It is a May. I mean, that's where we are right now. And passing the spin down like a real gentleman. Making some treasures. Another one of those beautiful treasure tokens. You know, they aren't everything, but drawing cards and tutoring cards are the reason you play TCGs. Absolutely, man. You might consider playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
Or Digimon.
Yeah, Digimon's also great. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has way more interaction.
Digimon, you're always drawing.
Yep, Digimon. Well, Flesh and Blood, man. You draw
Yeah.
up to your max hand size at the end of every turn. Talk about a good game. Oh, Monkey. Okay, Monkey Boy's going to trigger Ortho. Going down to 27. Going down to 27.
For P3?
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh, on the instep, tapping Guy's Cradle for 1. He responses, he's trying for the take yo bish. Creatures, stacks pieces. This is a long think, man. This can turn things around, man. This can turn things around. Everybody's trying to protect their boards. This is a politics situation. It's passing. Passing on the interaction. Yeah. Deck knowledge coming in real handy or not. He's going for it. Let's see what he grabs. And we got a big boy. That's Karmic Guide on the field. Um, yeah, anybody unfamiliar, Karmic Guide leads to plenty of shenanigans. That is a combo piece with several other cards. And we'll see where it's going here. It's got enough mana to do something about it too. Untap and draw the Karmic Guide. Ooh, Godless Shrine for a shock. Shocking in the Godless Shrine, going back down to 30. All right. Proceeding to combat. Timna is going to swing 2, taking Narset down to 35 and giving him 2 additional commander damage. E4 is going to 4 commander. We'll see with the timer getting closer, people are going to start playing a little bit more aggressive. These are 90-minute rounds. Think you need to grab Tabletop Stimulator and play some TCGs? You'll be willing to learn Flesh and Blood? I will ship you a Blitz deck for free. I promise. I love Blitz. I love Flesh and Blood. I think it's such a fun game. And that's something I'd like to do on stream eventually, is just get a box of Blitz decks and break them down.
That does sound fun.
Oh, that Misstep has been in there since the opener. Oh. Just been holding on to the interaction this whole time. Wow. Okay, that's discipline. That's discipline. Thinking about all the times that he held on to that and just passed. That is discipline. Wow.
Absolute discipline.
Oh yeah, I'll ship you a deck for free, Chev. Absolutely. Straight from Legend Story Studios. Ooh. There it goes. So he's cracking the Flooded Strand, going down to 34, and he's going to search. Tutoria. Yeah, that is some patience, Chev. Absolutely. Yeah, discipline is a lot in CDH. CEDH is kind of the end all be all for trying to figure out how brass your balls are. You know, it can take some real level headedness. Ooh, nice Volcanic Island coming into play. You gotta love those duels. You gotta love the non-requirements. Shocks are great, but I mean the true duels, when you're in a proxy tournament, that's the time they can really shine. You can use all of those. I mean, that Volcanic Island, that's a $4,500 card. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to see that outside of a proxy tournament.
What when he said player 2's that again? Yeah. Make sure commander damage too, because I want to make sure I'm right on one.
Yep.
P2 39?
Yeah, it's 39.
Yeah, 38, so I want to make sure I have...
Oh, you're good, bud. Trying to keep it going for the people.
Yep.
It's a rough spot.
Definitely some kind got unplugged.
What's up?
Definitely some kind got unplugged.
Oh, it's that my phone.
Oh, okay.
It got unplugged from your PC or the other one?
I just heard it.
Oh yeah, that was my phone.
Okay.
Yeah, just have to charge up my phone. Wow, man, not hitting the stonksy. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Yes.
48 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. 30 seconds now.
And we are about at the halfway point.
Yep.
We have 48 minutes left on the clock out of 90. Wait, sit back to the bathroom.
Ooh. Interesting. Let's see how this goes. Mana free. Everyone's thinking he's going to cast a Force of Will, but what will player 3 do? The politicking going on, figuring everything out. And get him with the pass. Okay.
Monkey time.
Gain 5 or lose 5, gain 8.
Mm-hmm.
So go up 3.
Yep.
Oh my.
Oh, Chev, what's the biggest threat at the table? The biggest threat at the table is Undetermined. Timnah is a great card, and that Guy's Cradle is wonderful. But you have player 3 is over there generating a ton of treasures. He's got the Ancient Tomb out, the Arcane Signet. That's a ton of mana. You know what I mean? But at this point, everybody's stacking treasures. You know, even player 4 is over there, 5 of them to himself. You know, the stonk side is real. We got 3 of them on the table. So I'll say it's really anyone's game at this point with the amount of mana they've got. It really comes down to the level of interaction that they've got in their hand, or it's the discipline in order to use it. Enlightened Tutor.
Yeah.
Make a treasure token. Main phase 2. Right. Well, it's the thinking boy's turn. He's got a lot of open mana. He might be able to win. We'll see.
Who
So
knows what
spineless.
he's going to get up to?
I mean,
Giving everybody here a thinking token right now, dude.
Absolutely.
Bro, these boys
Is
are
that
a fan of Blues
Academy
Clues.
Rector? Buried Ruin. Okay. Tapping the Mox and the treasure, getting the Crom. That's what it is. 2 commanders out, both partners. Let's see if that'll make a difference, or if Timna can do Timna. You know, I'd honestly say at this point, Chev, with that Narset player had a 9 open mana on the next turn, that's deadly. That can be deadly. He gets 1 extra turn spell, can cast that Narset, it's over.
It's absolutely Jover, dude.
Windswept Heath cracks for... What are you cracking for? He's cracking, he's searching, going through the whole deck, man. Is he gonna get a scrub? What's going on?
It's not fun. This is bad.
Scrubbed. There we go. Talk about a great card.
Talk about a Scrub Lord.
Scrub Lord.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's got going on. A ton of mana. He's got Timna open. Dude, he's about to dump. Karmic Guide is out. That's a big card. Let's see if there's any responses. And he's grabbing the Hulk. Yep. If nothing else, he's got the Hulk. Where's the Rebel Arc? Swinging the Timna again. Just chipping away at the life total and commander damage, and he chump blocks with the Stonksy. Dockside is no more. Now he's open.
Player 2 drops life.
Yeah.
27?
37.
37.
When in doubt, gunned them out, is what they're saying.
Good advice.
Generic John Good Stuff moment.
Oh! Yeah.
Oh, he's cracking. He's cracking. He's doing maths. 2 + 2 is 4, -1, that's 3 quick maths. Men's on the block. Everyday men's on the block. You're trying to say men's not hot. Like your man's not hot. So we have a Narset. Narset is live. It's an expensive card. Now talk about some table politics. You want to give that Narset haste? Can, but he won't. Goes down to 25 to activates cannon, draws a card. Moving into the turn. And we got player 4. He's still got one open. You still got that volcanic island. You don't know what he's got in there. You don't know what's in the hand. That could be deadly. You got the force of will in there. All right. Oh, you're good. Just tell us when you play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, player 3 checking on the foreign cards. Let's see what's going on. He's got 4 of them on here. 4 live, Bushclaw live. Little table talk says he might hold on to it.
Yeah.
This could be a big turn.
Who knows? In a turn or two, one of these guys looks like they're about ready to pop off.
1 white, swords on the Hulk.
Yep.
1 white, swords on the Hulk. Okay.
No sword.
Sadness on the stack, and sadness resolves. Swords resolves. Gain 6 life and exile that big boy.
Player 3 or player 2?
Player 2 at 6. Gaining the life, swords, man. I mean, best removal. Best removal in white, for sure. Upkeep, untap. Drawing cards, doing card things.
Sacrifice character response. Yeah, that's good.
Checking for flying on the table.
Portable beats are gonna die to apes. They don't even in my death.
Ikra and Crom both going at player 4. Does he want to chump block or take a shitload of commander damage? Now, bear in mind, commander damage is individual. I'm going down to 27 life.
So
And he takes 7 additional commander damage. They're different totals. It's from each player.
Oh.
There's 4 from player 2 and 7 from player 1. Are you gonna pay? Are you gonna pay for the? Are you gonna activate it? Okay. "35 minutes remaining on the clock. Coming down to time. People are got to start swinging and making some moves. "47 player.
Player 147.
And player 2 goes back down to 40 for the symbiosis. top 7 creatures, CMC, 3 or less, getting some counters. Getting some counters. Anybody? Nope. There it goes. And the resolution hitting the top 7. And the camera sees that top 7. And Elves of Deep Shadows. Not cast, getting the counters. And to the bottom of the deck they go. Let's see where this is going. So there's a Kenrith, there's a we got the monkey, we got Ragavan, Nimble Pilferer, and we got that Narset. Everybody's got at least something fun to block with. And we'll see what that does. Off the draw. And let's see what's happening now. Swing Narset at player 1. Narset attack trigger. Let's see if it resolves. And if this resolves, Narset is going to let him check the top 4 cards, exile those, and play any non-creatures from among them.
Narset has got to make plays this turn.
Oh, Narset is going to be making plays this turn. Looking at those. And those are some great cards.
Yep.
Exile the land, we know. You got that. And then it's time. Proceed to blocks. So that's an attack trigger. That's not a damage trigger. And so blocks. Player 3 going to 23. Oh, no, politics. Keeping him where he is at 25.
Huh?
Keeping him where he is at 25. There we go. And it's been blocked. That first strike makes it a little difficult.
Yep.
And there is some politicking going on. Trying to figure out who is going to survive this and how. Best interest on the table to let this happen.
Larry Deeve, thank you for the follow.
Hello, Larry Deeve. Oh, yeah, and Dread. Dread and Ezra. Thanks for the follow, bud.
Yeah, man.
And there's some thinking going on at the table. There's some thinking going on. Trying to remember what a dark side does. Trying to remember what a Ragavan does. Oh, but he can't read. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Has taken over.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Nerf, bro.
Oh, my God. And that's what happens, man. You put too much Yu-Gi-Oh! In your brain, and you eventually stop being able to read anything that's less than a 500-page novel squeezed into one card.
Yep, Parth's card is he's got the keyword Yu-Gi-Oh! Player on it in Parth's card.
He's going down to 23, putting 1/1 counter on Stonksies. Okay. So, after first strike, after the blocks have been resolved, that will make Stonky strong enough to take out the Narset. And so Stonks is strong. First strike is not double strike. And Narset falls, goes back to the command zone, and Stonky gets to live another day to do absolutely nothing because he doesn't have ETBs. And there it goes, opening up the coffers. Who is trying to pay for the Mystic Remora? And also, over to the side, we have that beautiful art from the Master set of that Smothering Tithe, which is also going to open those coffers, build him some treasures, get him some card draw. Absolutely. Othone Crom. Going down to 22, creating a treasure. And Crom is finally doing Crom. Do you pay the 2? He does not. There goes the treasure for Smothering Tithe.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, we got a Mafu
You got
with
Matt,
us.
you on the mic.
What's up, guys?
Larry Deeve wants to know whose turn it is currently.
I believe it is
I think player 3.
player threes.
Mm-hmm. Currently.
Yeah.
Didn't have a really fun game. I got targeted.
Oh, yeah?
Happens.
I'm playing a glass cannon today, so
Oh, yeah? What are you playing?
playing Kirk.
Oh, okay.
I had a turn 2 win opportunity, then I had a turn 3 win, and then I had a turn 4 win.
Mm-hmm.
But both players were like, no.
Shutting you down, become that arch enemy.
To see commentate, you might be able to do better at commentating than me.
Just chilling right here. So y'all can hear what they're saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go figure.
Yeah, we got ears on the table.
What are we looking at on the table? City of Brass.
We got a City of Brass. We got a Crom. Player 1 has both commanders. There's a Timna on the field over for player 2.
I'm presuming they didn't let Narset resolve. So I'm presuming.
No, Narset has been taken to the command zone twice.
Very nice.
So it's an additional 4 next time player
Yes,
4 decides to
Stop
cast
it.
that Narset.
With Crom. Nobody's really presenting a win right now. It's just
No.
a lot of value on the board.
There's a lot of value.
We got Mr. Remora, the 2 dop sides.
And another Mystic Remora. So, I mean, this is gonna speed the game along quite a bit.
Presuming they know what Mr. Remora does.
Yeah.
By now. Lots of drawing cards. Looks like player 1's gonna be drawing a lot more because of the Crom.
Mm-hmm. That Crom engine hasn't been paying off too much this game.
No?
No.
Well, it seems like a really slow game.
Proceed to combat. And that's 7 commander coming at player 4. He's going to go down to 20. And that is 14 commander damage from player 1. And one more of those will do it.
He gets hit one more time by the Crom pair, then
One
player
more time
4
by
is
that
out of the
Eagle
game.
Crom, and that's it, man.
But you've got to be that hard on Narsec. Narsec can win his earliest turn 1. I've seen it.
Oh, yeah, Narset, the second you start taking those extra turns, it's over. You just keep getting more and more and more and more.
Tapping for Gaia's Cradle, floating 3. Is that 2? That's 2.
Mm-hmm. And he's set up. He's got the Timna. He's got the
It
Mars.
looks like player 2's in top
He's
deck
got
right now.
Confluence.
Yeah.
2 going at player 4, going down to 18,
I mean, fair enough.
going up to 8 commander damage, or 6 commander damage for player 2.
Blockers. There's no reason not
Oh yeah, no blockers. There's no reason not to. Drawn cards.
Beseiju.
Drawn cards, man.
He can potentially have some kind of option here with the Beseiju to protect himself a little bit. Or to stop a win at this time.
The player 2's in good position.
Player 2's in a good position to just sit back and wait. Flip the
Absolutely.
hand to draw the cards. Based on board states, it looks like player 1 has the most card value right now, and the most life.
Oh, absolutely. Player 1 is sitting pretty at 47 with 0 commander damage and a pretty stacked board. A lot of value in there. A lot of strong cards, too.
Player 3 tapping. Gonna
Tapping for commander partner. Okay. Are both commanders on the field? And then pass.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna pass here.
Pass commander and pass. Now let's see.
Is he gonna pay for the more? He's paying for the
Upkeep,
fish.
and fishy.
Draw. Drawing a talisman.
Drawing for some good
Now.
stuff.
He kind of needs a board presence, or he's gonna lose that turn. He needs something to
Absolutely.
block the flyers, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to pull it off.
Cracking the treasures for a talisman. Does not pay for it.
Fish.
And that card draw engine is picking up again.
Don't really know what kind of plan he's got right here. He's supposed
See what kind of shenanigans he's
Open
doing.
the treasure.
Cracking the other treasure. Oh,
now he's got a see. He's got a choice. Is he gonna pay for this card? draw?
yeah. Are you going to pay for it or are you not going to pay for it? Quite a bit of mana open over there. There's Volcanic Island.
I think it's Ketters right there. He's playing. It's kind of hard to see upside down too. He's drawing. I think I was from. He doesn't have any creatures down though, so if he passes his turn, he's passed turn, so it's most likely
Pass the turns.
player 4 is probably gonna lose on player 1's
That's the
turn.
turn. And that's a Tainted Pact coming out. Are you paying?
He's not paying.
There goes the draw. So that is the thing, man.
Tainted back into a tainted back. That's what you want to see right now.
That's the thing, man. Player 4's got to really use that open man and got to use those treasures really effectively. Like keeping that card draw from that Mystic Lord might help, but you got to decide when's that turn to pounce. I mean, we saw somebody keep a piece of interaction from their first hand came out turn 6.
I have a playset plus some now. I'm
So
missing
there's more draws.
and then
Cracking and drawing, cycling some cards, cracking 2 treasures. Mana drain. Doesn't pay for the fish. Doesn't pay for the fish.
speaking, have y'all
Tries
heard
to stop
about
the pack.
sponsors today?
Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
I haven't tried it yet.
Oh, go ahead, man.
You got some? Which one is this one today?
This one is the Granada.
This one
Yeah,
is
it's
watermelon,
even,
guava, and lime.
Yeah.
That smells amazing.
It tastes
great.
amazing.
It's been killing me. Oh,
W, our sponsor, dude.
That's delicious.
I know, right?
That is very tasty.
Bro, it could
Absolutely,
never
man.
be that good, and
Oh,
it's irresponsible.
that's
it's
very
irresponsibly good.
Don't be afraid to check out the link. Is it in the description today?
So it's in the panels.
The panels?
We
Yeah.
got it in the
Yes.
panels. We're gonna get pinned in the chat. It's all good.
W.com?
W.G.
W.GG.
GG.
Gooner Gang.
Go to Gooner Gang. Get 10% off any purchase.
Yep.
Very tasty. I recommend it. I just tried a Galaxy Granada.
Yeah.
Very good.
Very tasty.
Yeah.
Very good.
The Dragonade was really good too.
Yeah.
Going down to 18.
I don't know
Or
if y'all,
19. Going down to
I
19.
don't know if y'all said anything about it, but
For a
thank you
Jedi Navigator.
Ooh, he's going for Deadeye.
Let's see. This could be a
Resolve.
humongous card. Does it resolve?
Player 1 has priority. Does he pass?
Let's see. Player 1's been a thinking man this whole game.
He's got open.
He's got open mana. He's been holding on to some cards. He's been drawing a shitload with that fish that no one's been paying for.
I think I see a pack of negation in his hand. I may be mistaken now. It's
Could
hard
be
to
a
see from
pact, it could be force, could be anything.
Thank you, was it Larry D for the follow?
Thanks, Larry. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, if Deadeye resolves, I'm pretty sure player 3 can just run away with this game now.
Is Deadeye resolving?
If I'm not mistaken. Maybe not. No, he looks like he's responding.
Oh, there might be a response.
Otawara gonna target the Deadeye.
Otawara targeting Deadeye.
Ooh, good choice. He's burnt his mana.
Yeah, now he's tapped out. He's tapped out. Resources are gone. Card back to hand. Now we know what's coming next turn, but it doesn't matter. That Otawara, that's a great use of that cycle. Those cycle lands are good, man. Those cycle lands are good, and that's a good one, you know.
It's a smart decision letting it resolve and then going ahead and just putting it back in the hand. Thank you, Drowsy14, for the follow. We really appreciate it.
Oh, thanks, man. Follow Drowsy.
Pretty boy.
Let's see. He's swinging with the commandy.
Swinging at the player 4.
Target, yeah, player 4 is not a problem right now.
Oh no, he's swinging at player 1. He blocks with the stonkies.
Yeah, player 4 is not a threat right now. If nobody can stop player 1, you will just take player 4 out of the game.
Yeah, if there's no stopping him right now, that's most likely what's going to happen.
Tainted Pact.
Tainted Pact on the stack.
I love everybody's turn. It's like, oh, we already know.
Oh no, Tainted Pact into Tainted Pact. Anybody's responses. Not paying. You see player 4 drawing that card. Wishclaw activated.
Giving it to player 4.
Giving it to player 4. Here we go.
Knows he's just not going to make it. But I think it was the last counter anyways.
I believe it was. I believe it was the last counter.
Yeah. Yep.
Tainted Pact resolves.
He is letting it resolve.
Tainted Pact resolves.
Gemstone. Oh, that cavern is not gemstone.
There's a gemstone cavern.
Is he just gonna go?
Oh my!
3 just drew. That's a good draw.
Oh my! Talking about drawing cards, guys. Sometimes it really works out.
Yeah.
I'll go.
I lost a crop stock.
I lost to just combat damage. Everybody targeted there. Fun when you play Kirk though.
It was a good match, though.
That's the life of a true goon, though. Targeted by everyone, hated by all but your fellow goons. Sometimes even hated by your fellow goons.
Give me 1 second.
Sure thing.
You have enough?
Yeah. If you want to hop on the hands for a second.
That's it. My big old head. I think I was an LED for draw. Was I not mistaken? Yeah. Ooh.
What's the setup looking like?
It's a very tense situation right now. Player 1 has it right now. So.
Going down to...
Going to 47. Is that 57 or 47?
That's already at 47.
Yeah, he's good. He's checking for the op agent, but even if somebody was checking for it, they'd probably be holding it up until he actually starts searching for what he needs.
Yep.
Obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, there really isn't much player 4 can do in this situation right now. Well, he's at 57.
57.
Yeah.
Okay. That's right.
Yeah, player 2's been basically untouched this game. Also, player 1.
Here you go. 18, 18, 40, 57. You're good.
Am I gone?
Yeah, I think so.
We have the actual commentator sit down.
Oh, shit. Unless player 4 has haste, player 4 is practically out of the game. Don't want to use resources to deal with a non-threat. I mean,
his
speaking facts.
his deck mainly focuses around his commander. So once you can deal with his commander, he's kind of just sitting around until we can get it out.
Oh yeah, that's all Narset is the extra turns, man. Extra turns, and
It's all
all
about,
those cards besides Narset aren't going to help you get
well,
there.
see that's why Narset is a true goon deck, because you wait and then you bust all at once.
It's a one-trick game. Oh, what's happening, man?
Oh, swinging double blocks, gives up the dark side, goes. Ooh, is that 61?
Jeez. Going up 4 to 61.
Chromox. Oh, he's making a move.
What could be? I think he's probably gonna go for the
Tapping for 3.
Demonic
Going for the tutor.
Yep,
Going for the tutor.
tutor on the stack. You got a Mystic on the stack too. Drawing.
Doesn't pay for the fishy.
Can't really. see
Player
what he
4
drew.
hits the
I think that was an
draw.
animated. Yeah, there's not really much you can do with animated though. I couldn't recognize that.
Let's see what we got here. What's he going for?
Let's see what you got.
Let's see what you got. No. Nice.
How many cards has that fish drawn?
A lot of them. A lot of them. I think it's gotten player 4 probably 5 or 6 cards, and it's played off just as much. Or paid off just as much for player 1. Player 4 though, also the value with the Smothering Tithe. Smothering Tithe, making those treasures, making sure that you can never be out of that mana.
Yeah, everybody. If you set down to
Is that an Underworld Breach? It's an Underworld Breach. Any responses not paying for the fish?
player 2 ever responds?
Player 2 with a response?
I don't think player 2 has a response. It's gonna be player 3 with the.
Oh! Player 3 cannot pay for it, but that's a brain freeze.
Play 3 at what? 17?
Mm-hmm.
He's out of it.
He's out of it. He's just gotta make sure. He's gotta make sure he's like king. That's the problem.
I would just. I'm not coming back to skip that, so I'm going to make.
Well, that's the reason why I kept playing was Kirk over there.
Smothering Tithe is so good. Yeah, you're right, Chef. Worth it, absolutely. Let's see if all this card draw is going to help him. Now, I mean, he's pitched some important cards already. You know, that Jessica's Will is gone.
Yeah, you would have.
That Mana Drain is already in the graveyard.
Not much you can do there.
He could have something. He could have something.
He's not fast for yourself.
But yeah, it looks like a bunch of stuff is not going to help him right now. Force of Will ends up with the counter. Wow, fantastic.
So Underworld Breach will resolve.
Counters the Force of Will. Underworld Breach coming through strong.
Does he have the LED?
Is it happening? Is it happening?
The line diamond in the
And there goes the LED.
If nobody had a response,
Anybody response? Anybody response?
he still has a fish, so every time he's casting a card, he can have a chance to draw it. Player 4 could be the
So
last
this could be interesting. Player 4 actually at a very good point right now. There comes the Mox Opal out. Card draw is card draw. Card draw is going to cause those treasures too. And there's a Soul Ring coming out. Not paying for the fish. Drawn. Draw those cards. Let's see that Thought Vessel, that Reliquary Tower. Do you want to get rid of them all?
tapping 4, 5.
Tapping for an Aether Flux.
Yeah.
Aether Flux Reservoir. Is it going to resolve? Doesn't pay for it.
Oh, that's
The
not a good
fish
card to draw in
just
this
hitting
situation.
cards, but it's
No responses, and Aetherflux Reservoir hits the board. Resolves.
At the current
Lion's Eye Diamond being cracked, adding 3 and pitching the hand.
Yep.
No.
Exploding.
Yeah, he has. There's
Well, my player 4 has that in there.
Let's see. Here we go.
You know.
This is coming down to the wire.
So he's gonna recast. Storm count is 3 right now.
Okay. Storming at 3.
At the rate player 1's going, he's gonna have all the life he wants because of basic plus reservoir.
It looks like player 1 is in a really good spot. Aetherflux is going, digging down.
They're not gonna be able to keep up with the life total now. He has up for the brain freeze.
And Demonic Tutor. Is it going to resolve? Paying for the fish?
Does he?
Storm count up to 8.
He cannot pay for the fish.
Cannot pay for the fish.
He has to keep the
He
mana.
has to keep the mana open.
No.
Now,
No, that's actually not bad.
now,
Can he use it though? Oh, I do it.
there
knew
it
it.
goes. And there it goes.
Getting rid of the tutor.
Getting rid of the tutor. Now, you might have instead.
Well, the thing about it was because he went to grave. Underworld Breach would just bring it back out.
Yeah. Underworld Breach is going to bring it back out.
So that was just a wasted.
I mean,
count.
the smart move might have been the, but yeah, well, there might have been a different play available. Here we go. There's
69
8 life.
life. Nice.
He's going up to what? What is that?
69.
68.
68? Oh, I thought it was 69.
Very close
Dang.
to the magic number.
So
if anybody
close.
doesn't know, if you hit 69 life in Commander, you win.
Yeah. You can see
That's not true, but it should be. House
That's not
rule.
true.
House rule. You have exactly 69 life. You walk away.
You
With
have
it.
exactly though. You, can't
You have exactly
more than that.
420 life. You walk
Yeah.
away with the game.
Walk away with the entire day. He's gonna be.
This is most likely GG's.
Alright, he's just going ahead.
there
and
are
skipping
some-
ahead, and he's going to activate LED 1, 2, 3, 4 times.
And that is 4 activations.
I believe it is 4 activations.
And casting Lion's Eye. Fish draws. Aetherflux trigger on the stack. Storm counter going up. Responding to Aetherflux.
What could it be?
Is he smart?
Pain of Vapor. Underworld. Targeting Underworld Breach.
Okay.
Is there a response?
Yeah.
pay 50.
He can go down to 18 life. And
Going to 18.
I would like to never do it again. On top of that,
he's going to get rid of part from the stack, and this gets rid of chain of his purchases.
The best removal is player removal.
Yep, so I believe player 4 is out of the game.
Oh.
Hold on.
Unless I,
Salk in the Ruins. Copying Mox Oprah. Stacks Bayou. Returns Soul Ring to hand. Sacking the
he's
island.
willing to go.
Putting Aetherflux back into hand.
In case he needs to kill something.
Blood Crypt going too.
That gives him a land for turn.
Not sacking Blood Crypt. Okay. Sacking Blood Crypt to return that Grim Monolith. Finally able to play that again. Hasn't been set up to untap it this whole game. Here's a lot of mana coming. Pitching Volcanic Island, ditching that imprint, bringing back the Chrome Mox. Let's see how this goes. Chain of Vapor resolves.
Okay.
He's at 18 life currently.
Fun to watch.
This
this
is
it?
so nice from the top.
Is this it? LED resolves. And there it is. Mox Opal. Making treasures, drawing cards, doing things.
Yeah.
Chrome Mox. Chrome Mox hit the draw trigger. And he's going to imprint. Choosing not to imprint a card.
So it's gonna go immediately to grave.
So, yeah, Mox Opal is active. Yeah,
I think
we get a pause real quick. We might need to go holler at go get a judge.
Yep. Getting a judge?
Getting a judge. Taking a break for 2 seconds. Like,
From what I've understood, Aether Plus. Someone has to die. Oh. Okay. Great. I thought someone died, but it was what? Trickbind?
Yeah.
Trickbind.
yeah, trying to make sure it was the Trickbind on the stack.
Okay.
Trickbind handled it and kept Parth alive. We were all kind of there's some talk behind the commentary that he might have missed a trigger and might have been dead. But you got to check, man. That's why we got a judge.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Is we just put it in. We didn't put it over the same
Yeah.
trick box, just
Yeah.
put it in the grave.
Yeah, I saw that too. The Trickbind went right to the graveyard, and it kind of fucked me up as well a little bit.
Get it. It doesn't. So
Red off the Mox Opal. Tap Grim Monolith for 3. Underworld Breach.
Here we go.
Fish is good. Draw a card.
Oh.
Let's see.
Ooh.
Mystic Rom trigger. All right, Mystic Crom trigger. We're all cool. Everybody at the table looks like they're cool with letting the Crom trigger resolve. Yeah, Crom is a must, not a may. So it is going to happen. And so the Force of Negation is still on the board.
Hey, Matthew.
You pay for fish, you no pay for fish? You no pay for fish.
No one ever paid for fish. Free fish. Time on the rounds.
I don't know, but it's God.
Thank
That is time on the round. So that is time on the round. There was so much interaction. Yeah.
Actually means everyone gets a point.
Yep, man.
Yep.
Wow.
So that is a 4-way draw going on with the feature table. They're going to get cleaned up, and we are going to get the other cameras set up. We are going to interview a winner of another game.
Yep.
And we'll throw it to that here in just a few seconds.
Yep.
Sounding good? No. I mean on the cam. Are we sounding good?
Yeah.
Okay. Not too much.
Not too much. Perfect amount.
Cool. Oh, you want to scoot back a little bit? Oh wait, no.
Yeah, you scoot this way, yeah.
Okay. We good?
Yep.
All right. How's it going? We are here with Oscar. How's it going? I heard you were playing off screen, but I heard you had a pretty impressive finish, man. I saw you walking away from the table pretty soon after it started.
Yeah, it was pretty quick. They didn't get to untap their second turn.
Didn't get to untap on turn 2. How'd you pull it off?
So I kept Earth 7. I had to think about it for a minute, but it was Blue Elemental Blast, 2 lands, Vampiric Tutor, Demonic Tutor, Mana Crypt. What was the last card? And Lion's Eye Diamond. Yeah, so turn 1, I think it was a Bloodstained Mire for a Badlands, drop the Crypt, Demonic Tutor, put a Breach in hand, cast Rograk, cast Lion's Eye Diamond, passed. On my upkeep, I put the Brain Freeze on top of my library with the Vampiric Tutor, and I basically jammed it with no backup on my second main phase, or first main phase, the second turn. And I just kind of won. There was no interaction. I about messed it up. I escaped a Thoracle without having black in my mana pool, so I couldn't escape a Panic Pact or a Consult in response. But at that point, I had too much in my graveyard, so I just went for it again.
Yeah, absolutely. Good stuff. And you're going to be on the feature table right now, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
absolutely. Well, he's going to be joining us on the feature table. You got that sick Ginger Taxis meet. Yeah. We'll be we're looking forward to see what you can pull off this one, man.
Hopefully, as quick as it was last turn.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
So everyone's just getting their draws in and everything right now. Figure out mulligans and stuff, it seems like. Bit of table talk.
All right, guys, we are back for round 2. We're hitting the reset. There's 90 minutes on the clock. And we're going to see how this shakes out. Everybody's resolving their mulligans.
We have some great locally made tokens making an appearance over there.
On the player 3 side. And those are our commanders. Who are we playing today, guys?
Let's see.
Who are we playing today? Dawn Waker. Right, we got Crom.
We got Bruce.
Got Crom, we got Bruce. It's Dawn Waker, Thrasios time. Matchups. My thoughts are that Thrasios Dawn Waker is crazy and goes super burr, super quick. If you let it get away from itself, or if you let it get away with what it's trying to get away with, it does big numbers. Now, what I will say though is, player 4 here, managed to win hand 1 last time before turn 2 even resolved. So we're gonna see how that turbo plays out. Crom is not the most turboed deck. And we know that Zerta goes burr really hard. Really easy to make infinite mana on your first turn, and if all you need is colorless, you are good to play the game.
Sometimes all you need is the brown mana, dude. Sometimes you just gotta get down and get brown.
Absolutely, man.
Okay.
That one card didn't.
Right.
Looks like everybody's getting to keep a sizable hand.
Yeah.
It should be a good matchup. Everybody's excited about that first one.
Yep.
There's some fun. I see a fun little tech piece in there.
Shout outs to
Hey.
player two's Matt. Hyped.
Oh,
for-
absolutely! Shout out player two's Matt. I am absolutely ready for Rubicon.
Yep.
Are you kidding?
Rubicon get me excited. Shout outs to Armored Core.
Oh my god, new Armored Core in September. Who else is hyped?
Bro, I mean,
Oh, pre-games.
Yeah.
Okay, no pre-game. On to turn one. It's a draw and game on. Tarnished Citadel. Past Companion. Calling the Weak. Respond. Response with a mental misstep. And passes. Here we go. Player three. Turn one. There's the Lotus Petal. Great first turn card. And Monkey. So player one, first turn Ragavan. Tarn. Crack Skull Guitar. And he is searching. All right, Tarnished Citadel is a tap, and that's going to take him down to 30 cents.
player four.
Present cuts. It looks like a scrub. And imprinting. Esper Sentinel. And a Soul Ring. That's some good one drops.
That's some amazing one
We'll
drops.
hear it from around the table. And draw is good to go. I like that commander quarters map. You got the little pig, man. You got the piggy bank. Shouts to Mitch in the commander quarters. Tap for a Talisman of Dominance. Gets the draw. Commander quarters is great. Absolutely. Oh, turn zero response. Yeah, man. It's C, you know. The commander quarters is great. It's a good channel, good content, man. Really good stuff. Budget friendly, you know. You want to make a good. His Cody deck is really good. I like Cody Vociferous Codex. I think that is a really fun commander. Cracks a fetch. Goes down to.
Automatically take 2 because they're past time.
Pass priority. All right, untap, upkeep, destiny draw. Proceeding to combat. Swinging monkey. And it's going to go down to 35. Use the 35. That was it. The land drop to win the game, huh? Cracks for a stonk side. Any responses? Thinking it over, this could be a big card. Dockside can have a ton of value. You artifacts on the field. Little politicking going on, trying to figure out how to proceed. There are quite a few artifacts on the table already, and that could be a lot. You know, you let Prom run away with it. That can be something. Tough calls going around. One player with a priority to do something about it, though. Maybe making some deals, maybe letting it resolve. He's thinking about it. You got the color set to not need to pay for anything. Is that an image? Targeting Esper Sentinel, huh? And rolling for odds or evens. Odds, it is a copy. Successful die roll. See what he's actually targeting. Trying to figure out who the true arch enemy of this game is already. Making some enemies, trying to make some friends. We'll see how this goes.
Again, I think that's what makes CDH so interesting is that politicking is part of the meta. Your silver tongue and your sound logic is what helps you get by.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can have the strongest list in the world, but if everybody else at the table decides that they're all just going to gang up on you, then you're going to have a tough time no matter what.
Yeah. That
That is it. Getting rid of those artifacts. Ditching the soul ring. Yeah, everybody talking about those one drops.
You can't CDH without politicking, Chev. You are absolutely right.
Oh, absolutely, Chev, 100%. So here we go. Player one stacking up a couple treasures. You know, not the expected value, but in order to lose that value, everybody else had to clear out a significant part of the board. Player two losing 2 of those fantastic one drops that they spent that first turn getting out there. You know, that soul ring can really, really be a game changer. That turn one soul ring is a
one soul
ring is a game changer. It's forced to be reckoned with, absolutely. Okay, sack of treasure for fish times.
Yo, want some fish and chips?
And let's see, it is fish and chips. Taking them to the chippy. Anybody out there
man,
pay the one?
Who's gonna
get comfortable with that because you're gonna hear it a bunch. Who's paying the one? The second Sentinel's gone. We got the Remora.
Let's go fish, sacking treasure for it makes it even better.
Right. Let's see what player two's got to climb back. Tapping 2 cannot pay for the fish. Pass priority, pass turn. All right, here we go. Untab, upkeep, destiny, draw.
Cedh, I'm not good enough to put blue in my deck, but I really want to for the fish.
Oh, dude, the
Do it.
amount of interaction blue gives you is great.
Listen,
Going down to 34.
4 to 34.
The fish is great, and he's going down for the vamping or for the demonic tutor. Yeah.
Listen, Homer Simpson, do it for the fish. Do it for fish.
How you feeling? Oh yeah, anybody interested in picking up some sealed product? We're also doing a special. The store that is gracious enough to let us host is doing a special for people who show up during the tournament. $2 off MSRP of set boosters and draft boosters for Commander Masters. Absolutely. I mean, you're talking like $14. You can try and pull yourself a Jeweled Lotus. Player 1 showing some cards. Nobody's ready for the mocks. And player 4, drawing card, putting it to hand, does not have to show. Untap, upkeep, draw. Player 3. Working on some big plays. Gotta love those Kamigawa lands. Gotta love those Kamigawa lands. They look amazing.
Kamigawa's art for the lands is just absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, sure, man.
It's the Kamigawa and it's the double feature.
I love Innistrad, man. Absolutely. Yeah. I like the black and white double feature lands. I think they look really good.
Yeah.
Priorities being passed all around the table. Yeah, we got players passing around, reading it, wondering what the storm count is going to bring them today. It's storming outside. Looks like it's about to be storming in here if player 3 has anything to say about it. Going to combat. Monkey for no blocks. In 32. Revealing a seal.
Yeah.
Going down to 32. Oh, player 1 thinks that's interesting. I think everybody thinks that that's interesting. That is a hell of a card to pull off the top of your deck there, boy. Player 1 taking that time, really thinking it out. There's a lot of interesting stuff on the board, and no one is inherently a threat. No, I mean, I will say player 3, he's got a little bit of a presence. And player 4, player 4 has some very good stuff
Player
cards.
I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
Oh! Oh, exiling the MCL. Sacking Lotus Petal. And 2 treasures.
2 green, 2 black. What is
2 green, 2 black for a culling ritual. And let's see if anybody's got a response to that. And there's a Flusterstorm. That one open, man, that's what it does, man. That's what that color does. You know, blue doing blue. Blue doing blue.
Blue be blue.
This is it my turn. Untaps and goes. Wow, man. Yeah, talk about a well-timed Flusterstorm there. That was a hard commit. Absolutely, man.
That was like perfect
And
timing.
look at that. Look at that draw. We'll see what happens now. Going down to 38 for a shocker. Says he's in a weird spot. With all the cards that we just saw on the board state that he has, I'd say that's a little bit of an understatement. But pass establishes and passes turn. That's what it's about. Get you a dork out. And looking for some counters there. Looking for some counters. Let's see what's going on with that. And player 4 passes the turn. Cards in hand marked. Player 3 going for it. A nice basic mountain. Yeah, they're discussing they're discussing what's about to oopsie doopsie muff it up again. And see what he's got in the way to spend these resources. He's got enough open.
Pay 1, play Brainstorm.
The brainstorm? Okay. So, rolling for it, back in hand. And back in hand. Going for it again? Want to test your luck. Passes the turn. Leaving it open. Leaving it open. Gonna see what's happening. And Monkey is gonna swing again for 2. Going down to 30, player 4. Ragavan is amazing. Decent little one dropper, little treasure generation. You know, he's gonna do the thing. Drawing for turn. Paying for it. Going to 24.
Player 2 on the 24?
34. Or, yeah, 34. Or no, 24.
20?
It should be 34.
And we're having our host confirm life totals.
All right.
Down to 24. Anyone been taking any commander damage to this match? I haven't seen anyone take any commander damage this match.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
No, people are building spooky boards.
Yeah.
Spooky boards. We got half of that commander on the field. Let's see if the other half is coming out. Thrasios does Thrasios stuff. Dawn Waker does Dawn Waker stuff. Is that a
And go down to 29 for player 4.
That's a pet. Go triple check player 3.
Okay.
And the Flusterstorm on the Tainted Path.
So how did these players prepare these proxies? So it depends person to person.
A lot of people, you find the art you want, put it together, Control P. There's a bunch of really good resources out there, But most people, they just print them off. You put them behind or in front of some basic lands, put it in a sleeve so everything shuffles the same, and you're good to go.
Yep.
Okay, Reverberate to the Grave. Going to the turn. Double colorless for Rogue Red. Paradise Mantle. Paradise Mantle pass turn on the instep with the Brainstorm. Giving it a shot. Triggers on the stack. Dispels the Brainstorm attempt. Resolution? Knocks that Brainstorm to the grave.
So is it 34?
Now the copy is still going live.
P334?
P335.
35?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, sure, because brainstorm.
Oh, yeah, 35. Rolling for it. Copied again. Drawn for it. Let's check this value out. Grab one, put two back. Let's hope that's the right choice.
I'll use the restroom. Just double click and then it'll automatically go to properties and change the text.
Misty Rainforest for turn. Gonna Misty Rainforest. Ooh. Tap 3 for a Ristic Study. Let's see if there's any responses. And Tutor. Now there's a Vamp Tutor on the stack. That could really turn things around. Because it's not going to send a hand, but it's going to put it on top of the deck, and it's about to be his turn. And that's a delay. It's a delay targeting the Ristic Study. Delay resolves. Ristic Study gets exiled with 3 time counters. That maintains its space in exile for 3 turns, and it looks like that tutor is going to resolve. Can anybody stop it? Nope, nope. Tutor's going through. Gonna search, gonna put on top of the deck. Oh, skirt, skirt. There's a lot of skirts going on. And I think that's it. This is a big tutor moment. He's been playing strong this turn, or this whole game, been playing really strong. Small board state, but powerful player. Carefully choosing. I mean, that's any card. He's not going to fail to find. To try and see what he can do, rechecking the cards in the hand, reformulate that strategy a little bit. The big tutor at this point can really turn things around. All right. And the judge cut. A single card to the center of the deck. Get him the judge cut. And tutor card goes to the top of the deck unrevealed. That's the bonus points of that tutor. And player 1 is going to go down to 38. And pass turn, untap, upkeep, draw.
Now, this Vamp tutor can't win the game. He has to be careful putting too much power on the board because he becomes the enemy, according
Oh,
to
yeah.
Cedh.
Oh. Okay, we're lands. That looks like a command tower or command beacon, but it's gone.
Rip.
Oh, it's gone, man. Player 1. Going into main 2, still has a lot of cards in hand, has 2 mana open. Yeah, everybody joking about fearing that Cabal ritual. No. No, they're right. If they see that one ring come out, that's going to be a... That might be curtains for the Thoracic and the Dawnwaker player. He's hitting the Mr. Burns finger traps. And... Ooh, tapping for one of the Gobos. Yep, that is the Artifact Replacer Boy. He does not have haste, so he can't do it right now. But that guy is going to let you swap an artifact with an artifact in your grave. He is very good. I would also be surprised if we don't see that over in the Zura camp. Dawnwaker loves Gobbo Brothers. Goblin Welder, Goblin Artificer. Those are 2 cards that just work super well in that deck.
There's only one Goblin card I care about. It's
Goblin
called
Matron?
Goblin Goon.
Goblin Goon.
That's all I care about, man. That Goblin Goon.
Going back on top, drawing a card. That's not something you would hard cast without haste capabilities. It's a good card. It's good to have around, and it's also good to kind of pull interaction away from your opponents. It is a card that will make you a little bit of a target, but it's not necessarily a part of your combo. It's only a way to really get your combo pieces. And that is a huge strategy, putting a bunch of stuff in the way that are almost essentially like chump blockers. You're putting in all that bait, you're chumming the water, you're trying to make it look like you're going to get some value off of these cards, and then people respond to it and then leave you wide open to start running through your combo pieces. Ask Bruce! Okay, Bruce is live. Thrasios is live. Bruce is live. Where is Dawn Waker? That's what I want to know. Right out the 99. That foxy boy. Ooh. Okay, now he's sacking Bruce to go get a 5-drop. Neothin's good. Anybody got a response? Because that could be a big card. I've heard people at the table saying things like Seedborn Muse. And I mean, that's always got to be spooky. We're talking about Hour on Tap. We're talking about Hour on Tap. If you're not familiar, Seedborn Muse is a socialist wonderland that allows you to play all of the cards on all of the turns. We are all equal, comrade. Player 1, player 2, player 3, player 4, it's all Hour on Tap.
Man.
Well, I mean, me and whoever else, not you. Fuck you. It's a good card. It's a good card. And the +1/+1. Moving to combat. Swinging the Thrasios.
Player 2
Gaining 2 life, going to 26. Pass to Hour on Tap phase. Player 4 goes to 25. Oh, on the instep. Talking little shop talk about the danger of Seedborn Muse. We know that can be a dangerous card. Thrasios is also an excruciatingly important part of that engine, though. And when Dawn Waker pops out, that is a 100% free mana font. Ooh. Asking, is it worth using his interaction to stop your interaction and draw more interaction? Player 2 talking a fat amount of shit from a point or from a place of power. Oh, revealing! Showing him what's going on in the grave. Counting mana. Everybody's doing the 1+2 is 4. -3 is 27. Bad commander maths. Here we go. But is it ever maybe a bad time to do that? Maybe never a bad time to look for a card. And going for the basic island. So that is a Psych Rift. We're going to trigger twice. Rereading Goblin Welder. Remembering to... Wondering what to do on the Rift. Fukushima trigger on stack. Force of Will. Exiling Phyrexian Metamorph. And the triggers stay on stack.
Go down 25.
Triggers, looking to see if we're copying. Back to hand. And 1 copy. So, putting the Muse back to hand. Getting the copy.
Yeah, dude, I was just in my yard.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
So 1, 2, 1, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 4 is closer to us. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Line's 38.
All right.
You're good. Or 25. My bad. Yeah, 25. I don't know words.
Okay.
$49 left on the clock. About halfway there.
Yeah.
Really coming down to that time where those smart decisions start to matter and you got to start swinging hard.
Halfway there, everyone's living on a prayer.
Playing for a Sakashima of 1,000 Faces.
Yeah.
And let's see what's going to happen here. Croc's going to go off. And he plays a...
Oh, Larry Deeve talking
Whoa.
mad shit in the chat. Man, I would have won this tournament if I came.
You would have won this tournament if you came. You should have come, man.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely. Show up next time. We're just going to make this a regular thing.
Yeah, we're going to try and see what we can do. We're going to figure out the schedule and all that. So stay tuned. We're going to try and do this again. We're going to try to do this a lot more often.
Absolutely. Copies. And then back to hand. 2 copies before it goes back
Oh, you're
to
good.
hand. Making 2 treasures. 2 1/1 counters. And cracking those treasures. And going again. We're looking for a little bit of a loop.
So
It's not a guaranteed loop. He still has to roll for it. It's a copy, a back to hand. 1 copy, 3 back to hand. Cracking another treasure, going for it, going to roll for it.
Gambler spirit. The man just watches some kaiji. He loves gambling.
That's 3 treasures. Adding those counters. Spending 3. There's some. Is it going to resolve? Oh, stops copies me. That's two copies, 2 back to hand. Just
Bro-
rolling,
bro,
playing
hitting
with that luck.
My man must love copy pastas, bro.
Doing it. Having the floating mana counters out, just letting everybody know what he's floating. That's how you know there's going to be some shenanigans.
Yep.
Well, what deck would you have brought, Larry? Yeah, what do you play, Larry? I'm a Winota Joiner of Forces fan. The Boros I've been playing recently though is Zerda. Zerda Dawnwaker is the commander. Godo swords for stacks. Yeah, it's fun, man. I've been having a lot of fun with it. And there've been people here every day getting ready for this tournament, you know. I mean, there's a box on the line. There's a box of Commander Masters on the line. Ooh. Okay. So one copy from the commander, five other copies. Wow. Well, this is a big turn. We're gonna see what he can do with this. All right, let's. Okay. Let's see what he's got. He's playing these. Playing. Yes, there's some questions going around whether these cards are being played or casted, and playing is casting. Five hits left. Miss the shuffle. These five could do it. These five could do it. He's got Sakashima on the field. And Sakashima is. So Harmonic Right's on the field. I believe it's cast immediately. Yes. So spell resolution. Things are being played / cast. Ignoring speed. And we've got a. Oh, okay. Looks like an Otawara. Yeah, doing it right, not just going through the motions, actually shuffling before he draws every card. And there's a land going to grave. Shuffling back up, going for two more pulls. Two more pulls with that Sakashima on the field can be really, really, really gross. So we'll see what he's got going on. He's got that on the field. He's got 6 red floating. And that's a Swan Song going to grave. And then he's got one more to reveal. One more chance. Let's see what happens here. Yes. And there's a crypt. And I wonder why he would cast that. Could it be a dope-ass card? Apparently. He's been gambling all the game. He does not care about rolling in between. He doesn't care for rolling for the upkeep cost. He didn't.
Next we know, we're going to have the Mahjong tournament. We're going to go from Kaiji straight to the Mahjong, bro.
Kraken won for another strike. This might be it. And you get to do that how many times now?
I have no idea. Like, what, 5, 6? I lost count, dude.
Yeah, so anybody wondering, that is going to cause everything to trigger an additional time. And so it looks like he is getting... Looks like he's getting 12 triggers off of this activation. Wow. Okay, little discrepancy. Can we get a judge over here?
Getting a judge out. This stuff is crazy, man.
Oh, this is a serious bit of interaction, man. That is going to double the triggers on his shamans and wizards. So that is going to allow him to trigger everything potentially 12 times if his math is correct.
Yeah.
We're just trying to figure it out. Is it 10? Is it 12? What's happening? Okay. So Crook and Sakashima are both going to get additional triggers. So it looks like he's getting 4 3 times. Just trying to figure it out. Oh, the real question is, can he win off this interaction? Cedh, if it triggers enough time, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Because he's just going to start going through his deck. He's big.
But if I get my loot, get something that said, because I know for a fact I won't let any of my loot out all.
All right, we got 8. 8 on the stack. Stops, copies me. Here's them's copies.
Not too often you get to see Crocker Shaman pop off.
Oh no, man! Krakashima has been doing the thing though. He's really been doing the thing, and it looks like he is indeed popping.
Oh, for sure.
There hasn't been any interaction with it up until this point, and it kind of looks like he might be cycling away with it. And copying again, 1 back to hand. Two copies. 3. 3 treasures. So he's building it up.
Yeah.
He's going for it.
Nobody can respond. He could just come away with this right here.
Yeah, nobody can respond. This is ignoring speed.
You want speed? Nobody can respond. What did he catch? Everybody's tapped out. Oh, that's why. That's
Yep.
Oh yeah, everybody's already tapped out. They've been trying to stop it. They've been trying to stop the train.
Yep.
But it's that strike bridge that's going on. And he's got 8 triggers on it so far. Every single time he rolls it, he gets 8 triggers.
That's very impressive.
Yes.
Gooners are watching a very cool interaction going on. Yeah, he needs to win here, or he's probably not going to get another turn.
No. He will not receive another turn.
Yeah,
after
they will
this.
only have to target him. He is the biggest threat.
Oh, it'll be
right
over.
now.
However, I mean, he is in quite the position.
Yeah.
You know. Mine's Desire.
I was playing on my pod a little bit ago, and I almost won with Shielder, not even my commander.
Four and 4. And he's hitting 15. 15. So he's going to start flipping off the top just to save time because, wow, man. 15.
Yeah,
so
I agree.
This is the time where it pays to understand all your win cons in your deck and all the different ways of getting there. Absolutely. I mean, nothing's worse than having all the gas in the world and nowhere to go. You know, you can go infinite pretty easy with a lot of different combos, but not having anything to put that in as an outlet, I mean, that's what holds you back from winning. So after this Kruk triggers, then the storm count triggers. Then the storm count triggers. So this guy's over here trying to do the most. It looks like he's pulling it off. We'll see though. Yeah, even the people at the table are getting a little behind trying to keep up with all this. There's counters all over the place. We got multiple individuals counting on both hands. 12 on the count. Okay. And he's getting Storm and going to return something to hand. Creature and enchantment. And opponent controls. Three copies, huh?
Yeah, he presumed it was. Yeah, he presumed it was not. Okay, the only situation where he didn't know. That's why it's not.
I would love that W, man. All right. Let's see what kind of value is coming out of this. Is that a shock? I think that might be it. He's going to try and close it out. Naming targets.
Player 2.
Targeting player 2's face.
Copy.
4 copies in a row. Oh.
5 copy.
6 copies.
Oh, 6. 6 copies.
All right. So player 1 takes 6 damage, and player 2 is going to take. Is that you have 4 instances coming at player 1? Yes. 5 and 1. Okay. So that's 5 instances of 6 damage.
To player 1?
To player 1.
Let's see. So 5 times 6, that's 30.
It's 30.
So puts player 1 at 8, right?
We'll play one at 2.
2. Okay.
32 minus 30 is.
Well, I changed it to
Oh.
6, so
Oh, well, then yeah, it'll put him at 8. Did you take player 2 down 6 points?
okay, no.
Yeah. And so on the 10th cast, he starts responding to his own cards. Cracks a treasure for a shock.
That kills player 1.
We'll see. That will indeed. That will indeed kill player 1. If he so chooses to direct it that way. That's it. He says it's 25. Oh, they haven't resolved yet.
Oh, that's right. So keep at.
Hold on, I gotta go check.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
No, it's good.
no,
No, it's fine.
hit him for 8 just now.
He was 25. Oh, he just hit him for 8?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, he hit him for 8 after he was at 25. He should be
Yeah.
at 17.
Oh, 17? Yeah.
Yes.
Oxide?
A lot going on. Hard to keep up with all this stuff.
Oh, absolutely, man. No, that's why you gotta check. I'll check every time.
This is the time where it pays to understand your win cons in your deck and all the different ways of getting there.
What happened? Clarifying, somebody used the wrong number.
Yep.
Shock does 2.
X is 2 plus. Yeah.
No. That was a math issue. Yeah. That was a math issue.
And now they're politicking.
Yeah. He would so they're talking it out. Player 3 hasn't exactly won. It's not guaranteed. He could in theory miss 8 times in a row and then reset the count.
Yeah.
However, statistically,
Statistically,
it appears that he might be able to pull it off.
Was that the only
And
card?
let's see. Ooh. Player 4 asking how many cards are left in the library.
Yeah.
So he's got 72 cards left in the library. Ooh. The Mind's Desire triggers are still there. So Brain Freeze has been revealed. On the stack. Mill 60.
60? Oh, not anymore.
Mystical Tutorio.
I guess he's hoping to mail a certain card if the player wants to target.
Wait a minute, 30 seconds just to get it out of the way.
Yeah, it's inevitable that it happens, so we have to go ahead and run it.
I was gonna go ahead and run.
We'll be right back.
Do it.
I was only reduced by 30 seconds. Okay.
We have another judge call.
Yep.
We got another judge call? Another judge call. All right. So it's like we thought. Storm Trigger is going to count the spells before it on the stack. So I think what we're going to do is go to the unified rule list. We're going to look up the comprehensive rules of Storm. We've had 2 judge calls in this game. So I'm going to wager that if it goes to time, we can add about 4 more minutes.
Yeah.
About half the amount of time they've taken with the judges. Because at this point in the interaction, it's been about 6 minutes worth of judge time.
Yeah.
So I would wager an additional 3 minutes for everybody if it ends up going. You know?
Yeah.
Because this is something we need to do to make sure everything's right. You know, it's more important than just trying to go to time.
Yeah.
Because you want somebody to win, but you want them to win the right way.
Exactly.
And
That's
depending on how this goes down, this is a huge moment.
Yeah. Yeah, this might be massive. And, honestly.
So the trigger will not happen. So it has been decided that if Mystico Tutorio is going to be put on the stack, that it would not see the additional storm count. So Brain Freeze is going to resolve. And that is a mill of, I believe, 60.
Yep.
And so player 3 is going to have 12 cards left in the deck. Now, mill out is very real. However, you do still need to draw a card. You do still need to hit the trigger to draw a card that is not a May trigger.
Yeah.
So it is still possible, even if he mills out all in this turn, that he can last until next turn.
Exactly. Or until next trigger.
Someone's about to die.
Oh, and then the storm count's going to resolve, and then he is going to be left with 3 cards in library. Wow.
This is a turn of the tides right here.
It's a big swing. It's a big swing. Now, however, I mean, he does still have access to that graveyard.
Yeah.
You know, unless you see somebody come out with the Soul Guide Lantern, unless you see somebody come out with a Torment's Crypt. He did a Brainstorm, Cedh. He did a Brainstorm, and then the Storm triggers resolved after he was done. Ooh.
Three copies.
3 copies, so that's 6. Player 1 going down to 11.
That's getting. That's the only job.
Okay, so he's going to make 15 treasures. I mean, that is or make a 15 red mana. And we're looking at a ton of mana. We're looking at some decent sources to spend it on. Can he pull it off? He's right up here. Recasting Shock. One more will do it. And that's a copy.
No, and
It's
player
12
one
damage,
is-
and player 1 is eliminated. -1. Recasting Shock going down to 13. 13 treasures. Rakashima doing it. So 10 damage to player 2.
Yes.
down to
So another 6 goes down to 7.
7.
Rolling again. Rolling again for the Shocks.
Not an answer. I like it all. I won't hit you. On my honor, I won't read the point. I'll come back. I have yes. I'm dealing with hormones. I won't hit you. It's not my party.
And player 2 is going down to 0. He is at 25. He's going to need 13 hits. And he's got quite a bit of mana to roll for it. Whoa!
Got scared for a moment there.
16 and a half minutes left on the clock. We'll see if he can pull it off. All right. Player 4 going down to 19. Whoa. Two copies, one back to hand. Player 4 going down to 15. Two back to hand. 3, 4. Five back to hand, 3 copies. Player 4 going down to 9 life.
Needs 5 copies.
Copy.
Yep.
And
Copy.
that is it. Wow. Shock pulling it off. Krakashima doing Krakashima. Burning every player one by one. Couple shocks at a time. Player 3 taking it. Taking it at the end. That big Krakashima win.
Dude, did a battery discharge because I think everyone just got shocked.
Everybody got shocked. All right. We still have about 10 minutes left on the round, maybe a little bit longer.
You want to go ahead and get some people to talk to? Get some
Some
interviews.
We'll get some interviews going on. We'll get some stuff going. I'm gonna go take a break. Yeah, Chev, that was insane.
Yep.
That was excellent. That was all one turn. You know, that did the thing. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna round up some people, and we're gonna get some interviews going on.
Alrighty.
Check. All right. So that was an insane game, man. That was a lot. I didn't know it was going to go that way. Everybody was kind of neck and neck there those first few rounds, and then you kind of just popped off, man. You got any thoughts about that? Is that what you're used to your deck doing? Is that one of your normal win cons?
Very much so. Just kind of storm, really. That's what the deck does, and I knew I was going against a lot of counter spells. So I was trying to make everybody burn everything else before I decided to kind of pop off. And once I saw he use that Force of Will, I was like, well, that's his last resort. So I decided to hop in and just take it from there.
That's a good call, man. That's a good call. Yeah, Force of Will it's that last resort. It's when you're all tapped out and you're exiling from your hand in order to try and stop it. And yeah, man, that was good stuff. I like those. I like Krakashima. I like the way you played. I like those tokens too. Yeah, those are nice. Where'd you get those?
My best friend Alma makes them. Just Ice on Discord. It's his girlfriend, and we go to our local LGS, and I pay her $20, and she makes me tokens, and I love it. I love every single one on the board. I love it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, it was a cool deck to watch play. I like the tokens. It was nice to watch on the camera, and yeah, man, that was a really cool turn. Like seeing all the storm go off, seeing everybody try and stop it and do everything they could, and at the end of the day, like storm does storm. That was a good round, man. Let's see if you can pull it off next time. Absolutely. Right. We're going to be taking a little bit of a break. We're going into the next round starting here in a few minutes. But yeah, stick around. We are coming back. We're going to have the last couple rounds, and we're going to award some prizes and have some more interviews, and yeah, just have more Commander fun here at Enchanted Gaming Emporium in Murray, Kentucky. Absolutely.
We'll be back shortly.
Yeah, let me get the mic back on, man. Yeah, here we are. Here we are in between rounds, man. We still have 6 minutes left. That storm took a long time, but I didn't think it was gonna get done that fast, man. I thought he might actually go to time.
Yeah, I did too. So it was really interesting to watch, even someone that's like not super well versed in like the exact complexities of Magic. It was really great to watch.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. That was a really fun game. Like it was strong plays from all the players. A bunch of decks did what they were trying to do. Unfortunately, his did it the best. His Krakashima did Krakashima.
Krakashima,
and Crocs Thumb, fun card.
Sakashima.
Sakashima of 1,000 Faces. great card. Turbo Palinchron, Satoru Mizawa, a bunch of really good utility. But yeah, I think while we have some time, we're just gonna mix up some Dubby Hangout.
Yeah, we're gonna try out this Beach and Peach.
Beach and Peach.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Beach and Peach.
Beach and Peach time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the tubs coming.
Yeah.
We narrowed it down. We got the Galaxy Grenade. It is fantastic.
There's Grenade and the blue energy tier.
Yeah.
The big energy tier.
Yeah, the big one, man. It's good stuff. Everybody, w.gg.
Yeah.
Gooner Gang.
Yep. Go Gooner Gang for 10% off.
Oh, absolutely, man.
Give this a sniff.
What?
Oh, good.
Give me that. Eat that.
Mess me up, bro.
Let me eat that.
Let
Let me get one of those.
Let me snort
Let me get one of those.
Give me one of those. I can't do the one-hander.
You can't do the one hand. It's all good. It's all good. You want a Smash player. You don't have a.
Yeah, no.
You don't have the good backhand with a controller, if you know what I mean.
I don't mess with the C-stick all that much, I don't know how to do the claw.
You don't have to claw.
No, I have the claw.
You don't have to claw.
Hit the claw.
Ugh.
Time to see how this stuff tastes. The peach beat.
Oh yeah, man. Peach and peach. Peach and peach. Peach beach. Peach beach. Peach beach. And single poo. And single poo. Scratch it, big poo poo.
All right. So let's try this stuff.
Yeah, man. Go for it.
That's good.
That's the one.
That's good.
That's the one.
That's good.
That's the one. I'll get it, man.
Bro, that's good. That's good.
That's dangerous.
That's dangerously good.
That's that peach nectarine. I'm into it. I'm into
Feel
it.
it in my spleen.
See that table, man? They're still going hard up, man.
Yeah.
3 players remaining over there. Wow. We don't have much time left in this round. It looks like people are still going to time. I mean, that's the way it is with C decks, though. A lot of strong play, but a lot of stacks.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of really strong play. I'm just excited for us to do this with Weiss.
Oh yeah, man, Weiss. Excellent. Yeah, they've got that Bushi Road Tour going on now. They're really pushing the Shadowverse stuff, but I know that they're coming out with Weiss promos, and some of those promo tour is the first place to get your hands on
Guilty Gear Strive Weiss Schwartz.
Guilty Gear cards aren't coming out until the last quarter of this year or first quarter next year, but they are having a tour right now to promote Shadowverse Evolved. And if you show up, you can just get a stack of free promo cards, and in those free promo cards are the first wave of those Guilty Gear Strive cards. So yeah, I mean, if you're a fighting game fan, if you're a Weiss Schwartz fan, and you got an LGS near you, and you can get yourself down there in time for that tour. I know here at EGE, they're coming on August 10th, which is later this week, to give out promos. I believe it's Thursday, and so we're gonna have some promos. We're gonna have people in the store. We got official reps teaching people how to play the game. It's exciting. It was out for a while. It's gone now. It's back. Shadowverse is cool. Weiss Schwartz obviously cool, and I'm excited for some Bushi Roads.
Yeah, me too. The main thing I want to say is just support your local game stores. They're great. They you have plenty of people to play with. Great community. I mean, hey, Gooner Gang wouldn't be a thing if it wasn't for the local game store here in Murray, Kentucky. I would not have come. If I didn't come here just on a whim, I would have met all of my friends and we wouldn't have started the Gooner Gang. And none of this would have happened without that. So that's an important thing to keep in mind, is that your local game store is a great place you should always support.
Oh yeah, and your local game store is the place to support. It's the Gathering and the Magic the Gathering. Like your LGS is where you're going to meet people, and it's also like where you got people cutting cool deals. We're doing this tournament here, and they're doing $2 off MSRP on Commander Masters. That's an insane deal. I mean, that packs of that are like $18-19 online. You can get them for $14 in the store. It's just that it's the pre-releases. It's the community, like you were saying. It's the most important thing, man. Like the LGS is the heart of all TCG communities and all like gaming communities in general. I mean, here they've got Warhammer and BattleTech, and you've got people playing Dark Souls, the board game, and it's wild to come in and be able to see people doing pretty much whatever at any time of the week, and there's always people here playing Commander.
Yeah, definitely. I think that it's definitely worth coming in to your local game store just to see what kind of games they have. I I played Magic because my friends played it, and then I found there were games that I liked even more that I never would have known about if I ever came in here. You're not gonna find Vice Shorts at Walmart. You're not gonna find half this stuff at Walmart or some big brands. That's just they don't care. But the local game store, they care about the community. You know, and they have the games that you've never heard of. You'll find some like Euro jank board game that you've never heard of, and you might have the greatest time of your life. So that's the thing you always got to think about.
Oh yeah, and the size from the peanut gallery indicate that the round is over and the games are over. So we have the next round starting here in just a couple of minutes. We are going to cut back to a little bit of a break so we can stretch the legs. But after that, we're coming back with round 3. Another feature table, another wild pod, and some more heavy games.
Yep, it's going to look like a strong round 3, and I can't wait to see what everyone plays and how they play and all that.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Thanks everybody for coming out. Thanks Enchanted Gaming Emporium for having us, and thanks to Dubby for providing us with the energy that we got right now. And I will say, it's been a joy. It's been a little tough setting this up, but this is a proof of concept for us here. Just making sure that we've got all the kinks taken out and that we're able to get something presented to the people that is a quality product that they're going to want to come back to. And we plan to do this in the future for more Commander tournaments, more TCG stuff in general, and keep a lookout this fall for maybe some LAN parties and some fighting games in person hosted at the local hotel. So we'll cut it back to the timer right now, take a little bit of a break, and we'll see you guys here in just a few minutes. Thank you so much. get fighting game tournaments set up so you can attempt to attend? Absolutely, bud.
Oh,
That's what it's
yeah,
all
for
about, like
sure,
building
dude.
that community. Are we all ready?
We have our lovely judge with us. Yes.
About to get started momentarily.
All right. Well, if you heard that, folks, we're about to get started soon.
We got the time. We got some familiar faces on the table. Once more into the hot seat, everybody.
Once more with feeling.
So we know what these decks are going to look like. We've seen them all here on the feature table before, but this is going to be a cool matchup.
Good, we kind of see it. Good. Magic players, you have 90 minutes on the round. You may begin.
Right. 90 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Everybody's going to cut some decks, start to resolve mulligans, and get to it. Let's everybody.
Well, last game we didn't have to see any commander damage. First game we saw some.
Oh, first game we saw a death from
Yeah.
Commander.
So what are we going to see this time?
All right. See people like Mr. Blue here all the time, like building these super gnarly decks and really being able to get the games in. A nice little smiley face there. Player 4. That's nice. Little smiles over Rubicon there. All smiles over Rubicon. Oh, we're very much excited for Armored Core. We're very excited. I started with Armored Core 2. Yeah, I'm an old man.
It started with 4.
No, it's the one I played the most. I think 4 is my favorite. Nice. Yeah, big AC fans in the business. Getting ready for that game. This is cool. The Judd cut the single card to the center.
Let's see. So,
And
let
again.
me get a look real quick.
You want to see Thrasios pop off this game? I feel like he hasn't got to play his deck yet.
We can only hope.
So that's a fun one that he's got there too. It's Thrasios Bruce Dawnwaker. That is a fun build. I run a deck with 90% of those cards in it already, and I know how fun they are to get. But I don't run the Fuzzy Foxy Boy in the 99. He is my commander.
Okay.
Going back in again. Let's see, we got 2 players sitting at 7. I like that playmat, the food chain combos. I'm enjoying that.
Oh yeah.
I love food chain. Your boy plays as a combo deck. Why not Thrasios plus Timna? So if you put Bruce in there, you get you get the colors to run Dawn Waker, and Dawn Waker allows you to go infinite turn one. Turn one in the command zone for sure. Turn one in the 99 if you manage to find it. But yeah, if you're unfamiliar with what Zerta does, it decreases the cost of all abilities that are not mana abilities to by 2, and it cannot reduce it past 1. So essentially, things like Grim Monolith, Basalt Monolith that require mana to untap themselves, it generates more mana than it costs to untap. And so, with one of those cards, Zerta goes infinite.
Wow.
And so, I feel like that is the reason why not the Timna. Now, also, I mean, you're right, Chef. Timna, great card. Yeah, also, red, very good. That is the other thing. Red, very good. And having access to red is great. You get cards like Dockside and Ragavan and Shock. Yeah, have we heard of Shock? Absolutely. Yeah.
And like Seinfeld, no more shock for you.
No shock for you.
No shock for you.
Like our favorite gazpacho fascist,
Yes.
the soup Nazi.
Yes. Man, make me hungry for some Italian now. Right.
All right. Mulligan's getting resolved. Oh, we got it. Yeah,
Yep.
we're trying not to commentate on what you got in your hands. I don't want to give anybody any. I don't want to say like, oh, player 3 is killing it. You know.
Look out! I think player 4 has Exodia. All 5 pieces of Exodia. Look out!
He is running he has 2 Sanguines and a Witch of the Black Forest in that hand. We know that he is going to be able to reach all 5 pieces of Exodia by the end of turn. This game is moot. All right. And player 2 starts it off, cracks a fetch land, goes down to 39.
40 spaghetti. Oh, yeah. Right, let me try bringing it above the table.
Let me get the... Yep. Don't you dare win turn 1. We'll see if it happens.
Yeah, we'll see.
I mean, all good turns start off with the crack and the fetch. Yeah, they joke about it. They joke about that mental misstep, but we've seen it. We've seen it almost win 2 games. Like we have seen that mental misstep really not either win the game or give someone the win accidentally. So we will see how that ends up. Cracking the Misty going down to 39.
Clear.
Going 30. Oppo check. Oppo checks, everybody. Going tropical. Thank God for proxies. Oh yeah, Chef. Yeah, that build is more aggressive versus consistency. Absolutely, that build is explosive. If it finds the right cards and people miss a step of interaction, you're going off. Depending on your color pairings, I play at Boros, so I always get that Grand Abolisher out and then just go Burr. You know, Boros has a lot of really good lockdown.
Grand Abolisher.
There's some thinking going on. Well, it's cool if you guys forget. It's all good. Shock and Blood Crypt going down to 38. And Ooh, it's a Roger and a Mox Amber. Oh, and another Mox. Well, this looks like a first turn.
This certainly looks like a first turn.
Misses the imprint. And Demonic Tutor. Best tutor in the game. No arguments. I will not accept anybody's hearsay. He's right. No one does expect the missing of the imprint trigger. Almost as if Phyrexian Metamorph is a card. From the peanut gallery. Play a dockside. You won't. And then somebody else. You won't. Oh, apologizing for taking time, but that is the best tutor in the game. You get so much to choose from, you might as well take your sweet time. Oh, it shouldn't preclude anyone from being a smartass. Couple choices. But in the end, TC Boo, there can be only one. You fail to find on Demonic Tooth?
I mean, technically, yes.
Well, yeah, if you have no cards, I guess so, yeah. Yeah, I feel like if you play a tutor with no cards in your library, you deserve to lose.
Yeah.
Or you are the greatest at blowing yourself up that anyone has ever been.
Yeah.
That's a good way to go out.
Watch that be like your last card you draw is like a demonic tutor. It's like, I got nothing else to do, man.
Hey, man, if the last card you have in your whole deck is Demonic Tutor, you might as well tutor yourself into oblivion.
Yeah.
I feel that. So there's a pull. Finally got it. And that's a dim tutor. So that's a good one. That's an ad. You know, it's not a place, that's an ad. We got some new info for the camera. Command Tower.
Demonic
Ooh,
tutor.
Command Tower for a turn 1 Soul Ring. Aw, there it goes. Pass turn.
Cedh coming here with the demonic tutor as last card with Lab Maniac on the field.
Okay. Okay. Ooh, the Playa Anagata. Cracks goes down to 38. That Playa Anagata, that flooded strand. Going for the pull. I think that's a scrubby. People over here talking about Samwise lockout combos. He do go burr. I mean, shout out to the best non-canon Magic set ever. I mean, I know the Lord of the Rings cards are modern legal, but like as an out of universe thing, there were so many good cards in that set. I know everybody's obsessed over everybody's obsessed over Orcish Bowmaster, but I think Mirkwood Bats and Delighted Halfling are probably the picks. You know, Mirkwood Bats if you're really into the Wild Growth. Getting that Simic ramp.
Hit him with the Simic gimmick.
That's a dork. And Springleaf. Ooh, Commander. There you go. Thrasius on the board. Pass the turn. Missing that imprint treasure is going to hurt a little bit, but it's nothing that deck can't handle. Especially, you already got Roger out. You've got your Mox. You know, one of them, and you already got your shot. So not a bad place to be. And there it goes. Kruk, no thumb. Half of the Krakashima. Yeah, jokes about it. Are we going to see that strike range? Yeah, that is a real value piece in that deck, man. Real value piece.
Yo, but like, win fish though?
Win fish though. Win fish though. We got 2 blue players on the field, 3 blue players on the field.
So
oh, where that fish though? Yeah, Fishy, Steve, you know, Sad Robot. They're all solid to the point where like they earned the nickname. You know, Big Fish.
I don't know, man, but I'm feeling hungry for like some Long Johns, bro.
Tutor to fish. Hey, if you want the value, man, you can tutor to fish. I feel like if I was going value, I'd probably go for the Smothering Tithe or Stonksy, depending on the build of the deck, you know, or the state of the field. I mean, there's a lot of artifacts out. Like getting a Dockside wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Everybody's already thinking about that next turn Sakashima, that next turn Krakashumi. And there's Timna. Another dork of his own.
Land of War Elves, the staple dork.
Oh yeah, man. Land of War Elves, Bob. I mean, now you got Delighted Halfling. Talk about staple. Delighted Halfling's amazing. All right, dork it up and pass that turn. Untap Springleaf Drum.
You know, it's a heck with Revenge of the Nerds, man. It's Revenge of the Dorks.
It's Onagata and cracks it. Going down to 38. And let's see. Anybody got to stop the bench? And Volcanic Island. Thank you again, proxies. That is an expensive card.
Isn't a volcano just like the ultimate form of the Earth gooning, if you think about it, really? It waits all those millions of years, or maybe thousands of years, who never knows, and then it finally busts.
Trying to figure out if it is time or not to go Thrasios. We could see. I mean, there are some pieces out there, and there's also some pieces still being held on to. Passing the turn with a ton of mana open. Yeah, that's not spooky at all, is it? Thrasios Passios, as the old adage says.
Yeah, I think my grandfather told me that one.
Oh, yeah.
He used to sit me on his knee and say, Thrasios Passios, son. Did you pay the one?
Yeah, he'd sit down with me and say, listen, turn 1 Soul Ring is always a base decision. And I was like, what? I'm 3.
All right. Demonic Consultation. Here we go. That can be a big card. Naming Underground Sea. Pulling for 6. Pulls for 6 and safe. Oh, there it goes. And he hits it. All right, Underground Sea to hand. All right, Underground Sea for turn.
Underground Sea.
Oh, Moonsnare Prototype. Wanted to imprint it on Chrome Mox. Had to hold off. Zero to the face. 0 to the face. Tries to block for the troll, but doesn't know it has menace. Oh, that's a good time. Going on the table. Swinging for 0. Can't block it. No triggers.
He can't keep getting away with it.
All right. Player 1 cracks 1, going down to 39. Ooh, response to the crack of the fetch.
No response.
No response.
Okay. Heard something about some artifacts. You know, the only artifacts I'm thinking about are the kind of Wang talks about. Usually found on Reddit. Go check out that video. It's good. Shout out to Justin Wang.
Oh, absolutely. Shoutouts to Justin Wang. 100%. Owner and operator of one of the finest YouTube establishments that man has ever known. Thinking on the stack. And Sakashima is on the field. Threats out there. And Pyroblast. Pyroblast coming where? Oh, there's an answer. He's doing Thracia stuff. Scry to the bottom. Revealing Seedborn Muse to hand.
Oh. Political.
So now we're getting political, Chev.
Remember, everyone keeps...
Me and Oof immediately walks it back. Immediately. No, don't do that. No. Collector Oof. One of the only 2 Oofs in the game. Unless you count brownies, which have been errata to Oofs. But, Oof Tribal Atlapalani, it's coming. I'm telling you. Oof Tribal Atlapalani. I'm doing it big. Offer you can't refuse resolves. Creates the 2 treasures. Cracks for Consider. That's such a good card.
That's so considerate of him.
Consider's a really good card, man. Yeah, I mean, it's still in Standard for right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still in Standard. Everybody get your licks in. Consider is very good.
Back when I was actually still trying to play Standard, I threw some Consider in there when I was playing Esper, and yeah, Consider's good. Consider into a Consider, man.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm going to consider the considering of Consider.
Consider the following. Windfall. Consider resolves. Put Sakashima in defense position.
Then Digivolve.
Putting Sakashima into face down defense position.
Then Digivolve. Yes.
Promote an egg from my breeding area. In my turn and proceed to draw back to my maximum hand size.
In the dungeon.
I'm going to gain the initiative, enter the dungeon with the city's blessing. It's going to turn from day to night, and I'm going to put stickers all over your shit.
By the way, it's nighttime.
Player 2 drawn out. Hasn't been a target, but is slowly building a board that is going to make him one. Looking at the partner commander, considering the consider. People doing talk back and forth about how Hulk works. Is it a good card? Yeah, it's fucking good. Is it going to fight itself? It can. Can it fight Timna? Sure. Can it do whatever? Yeah. Yeah, big Hulk. Not even on the field, and everybody's losing their mind over.
Spending 5 minutes on my that ever. Assuming
What's the table talk? Trying to figure it out. down to the point where they're considering swinging dorks out.
Bro, we're gonna have a dork off over here. Who's the dorkiest of the dorks? I think it's Llanowar dorks.
Llanowar dorks are pretty dorky. I mean, there's a bird over there, though. Bob is a dork. Bob is the biggest
Bob
dork.
is a major dork. Bob is a flying dork.
Bob is a flying dork. And what I will say, there's a Bob that I've been messing with a little bit recently, the Utopia tree. Are you familiar?
No.
It's Bob. It costs 1 extra, but it's a 2. It's a 1/2. So a lot of that removal, a lot of that real fast removal is not going to do it.
Going down.
So he gained 1 and he's going back down to
Okay.
38.
Going one going back down. What?
38.
38. Okay.
Yep. And there you go, drawing some cards. Could be helpful, could not be. Most C decks don't run bad cards, though. And this isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! When you see somebody draw 3, that's a big deal.
Draw power is always a big deal.
Drawing cards in Magic is very different than many other games.
Yeah.
It's hard to do, and
Sometimes, sometimes you get what you want, sometimes you get what you don't. But it's always powerful because it eliminates the possibilities of getting something bad and brings in more possibility of getting something good.
casting Entomb. Main phase Entomb, priority passes. And that's 30 minutes down. We got an hour left. People are building some terrific board states. Nobody's quite swinging in yet. Not a lot of life loss, not a lot of combo pieces on
Most
the
is
table.
just when people hacking at themselves just to get some more resources.
Oh, you got to, man. You know,
Yeah.
those fetches, those shocks, like they're the backbone of a really decent mana base.
Oh, definitely.
Ooh, and it looks like we already have a pod standing up.
Yep.
Already. Well,
And
there's a lot of table talk trying to figure out whether this is a win presentation or not, depending on what's in his hand. And I would say that's a very fair concern. If he does have the reanimate, if he does have a way to generate black, in theory, all he needs are 3 cards. Now, 3 out of 100, that is those are pretty good odds. I will say those are pretty good odds. Some real thought going on here. Protean Hulk is in the grave.
is somebody gonna go fish?
I'll tell you, if he has that dark red, there might not be time. If he's got the dark red, that might be game.
He might have the royal flush.
Discards for turn, and that's a pass.
Rublord land. Shoutouts. Shoutouts to the dark side, Phil. P134.
36. Or 37. He's at 36. Player 4, 36. All right, guys, just getting a quick update. Kind of hard to see things.
Yeah, we're trying to make sure the live totals are accurate. Have some ideas for the next time we do this,
Oh,
just to make
absolutely,
things
man.
a bit easier for everyone to kind of convey live totals.
Might be a little bit easier if we just get the iPad in the center next time with the split app and everything.
Yeah.
No response to Worldly Tutor. And if everybody was worried about him having access to a few specific cards, speaking of oof, big oof, little oof, just a little guy.
Yo, it's my new rap name, Lil Oof.
Just a little guy.
New rap name, Lil Oof.
Lil Oof is your rap name?
Yeah.
New SoundCloud rapper, Lil Oof.
Yeah, Lil Oof.
EP1, Duck Collector.
EP2, I oomed.
Oomed.
I oomed.
And Oof goes on top. And it is alive and well here behind the Iron Curtain as we enter our untap step. Das Vidania, comrades. Okay. And there's that wrist stick.
Risk it for the wrist stick.
In response, any responses? Sadness on the stack?
Is it real sad boy hours now?
Oh, if this resolves, it will be. Or it could be. Oh. Oh, he says there's some fun stuff coming. Tapping creatures so that he can use the Court of Calling. X equals 3, Court of Calling. Any responses? Everybody's trying to figure out what it is. Is it the hidden commander?
Will he hit him with the command grab?
Will he hit him with the hidden command grab?
Yeah.
Secret commander, Zerda Dawnwaker. Now he
will he
promises
grab-
he's not going to go get it if it resolves, but
will he commander grab?
we'll see if
Will
he's a liar sometimes.
Yeah.
Priority passes to player 1. Thinking on the stack.
Consider the following.
Real politicking, trying to sort out those interaction pieces.
Now, hypothetically, let's say I used consider. But let's say, hypothetically.
Hypothetically.
Hypothetically, you saw my sister in a tight sweater.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Targeting a big dork. So he's got one copy and he's hitting the Springleaf Drum and the Lotus. I mean, it's what you got to do. You got to get rid of that Lotus. Getting rid of that Springleaf Drum is going to put player 4 back behind a little bit.
You know, I hear
with
Lotus.
the amount of interaction he could have access to, and with the amount of mana that he has open. Let's see.
You know, I hear lotus roots are really tasty. I could go for some.
And we'll see. He pulls a card. It is not Zerda. He did not lie. And there's the witness. And Court of Calling. Any responses to getting that Court of Calling right back? Pass in priority. And during everyone's untap step, and by that I mean player 4 and everybody else, there's some resource counting going on. Talisman of Creativity. Drawn cards. Player 1 thinking about popping off. Politicking over the priority. What to remove next? They're worried about the Hulk. They're worried about the oof. They're trying to figure out whether it's worth it. Pass turn. Pass turn. Before turn, on the instep of player 1, player 4 is going sideways. I wonder what it could be. I wonder what card you have in your hand. And Court of Calling. Again, any responses? Doesn't look like it. Paying for the study. Emilio! And people immediately concerned with Emilio Estevez. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. They're talking about lightning bolt. I mean, it happens. Asking the question, who do you want to lose to? That's excellent. We'll see. Any interactions, responses? And untap everything. Flickering the Eternal Witness to get the Court of Calling back, of course. Response to the activation. Targeting Emil. Happen, he's going to give it another shot. He's going to give it another shot in the disruption. Ristic Study is just eaten. Oh, and it's a back to hand. Savage. The roles don't pay off this time. One more piece of interaction. One more. Oh no. Court of Calling returns to hand. Yeah, that card hasn't been good at all. And could it be happening again? I wonder. Court of Calling, X's 2. Ristic Study trigger, you paying for it? And he wants to stop that draw. Ooh. That is indeed fierce. No response. Court of Calling does not resolve. He hasn't done his draw step. He is still right at the upkeep. Draw step. Collector Oof to hand. If anybody managed to lose that bit of info in the past 5 minutes.
Like you said, I'm like, no, if he hit those comments, maybe I cannot win without this.
Collector Oof hits the table. That is a hefty stacks piece. For anybody unaware, Oof is going to turn all your artifacts off.
RIP artifacts.
I was saying fish is better. Fish is good, man. Fish is good. You want some value? Right, looking back through the grave, really thinking about it.
Can we get a fish in chat?
Can we get a fish? Fish in the chat, everybody. Hit the fish in the chat. Drawing. And we'll see what it looks like now. Without the Lotus, he's definitely slowed down, but it doesn't mean that he can't act. He still has mana open. Untapping some mana. It's colored open right now. Animate dead. Now, doesn't pay for the Ristic. Can't. Animate dead. Passing priority. Is it going to resolve? And there goes the Hulk. We all knew that was coming. Hulk is indeed a 5/6 right now. So, let's see if there's any interaction at the table. Very concerned. Hulk is a face beater. He is also a win con in that deck. And it's a pass. Passing. Entering the real untap step. One card in hand. Return. One card in hand. Dork sideways. Flickering Witness. Any responses? I wonder what he's adding to hand. Could it be a Court of Calling? And turning sideways, 4. You've seen it 2 times already, 3 times already, 4 times already. And X equals 3. Ristic Study trigger on the stack. Destiny draw.
Yep. So it seems that
Okay, Spellseeker, ETB. Is anybody going to stop him? It's going to get an instant or sorcery. 2 CMC or less.
they can't let him keep getting away with it.
Well, the Seedborn Muse kind of makes every untap step his untap step as well. I mean, it's kind of hard to make him or to stop him from getting away with it when he has all the mana all the time.
But he can't keep getting away with it.
You can't keep getting away with this. Revealing crop rotation. Okay. I'm wondering where this goes too, and there's a lot of really fun places it could go. Crop rotation. He's going to activate it and sack a land to get another one. Pays for fish, crop rotation, into what? Will be seen. I mean, this man does not run slimy cards in his deck. I don't believe this dude runs the depths. There you go. And force to field. Crop rotation, my bad. It's to field. Tap to make 7/3 to flicker Eternal Witness. Port of Calling returns to hand. He's got some floaters. Ooh, and it looks like paying for the Ristic Study might have put him a little behind. But you got to stop people from getting cards. And with the 4 floating, you still got some moves to make. Absolutely. 2 cards in hand. Activating Thrasios with the floating. No responses and enter the untap step. Before the draw, I wonder what is happening. Retaining priority on the draw. This is a really important moment.
What do you want?
Port of Calling, X is 3. Tapping Gaia's Cradle, floating 7. So Court of Calling, X's 3. It's going to resolve for a... And there's the Derevi. Untapping Gaia's Cradle. Tapping Gaia's Cradle. Activating Emil, Flicker Derevi. Presenting Loop to Flicker Derevi for infinite green.
Infinite green mana.
Okay. Derevi trigger. There might be a response. Somebody's got to put a stop to this right now, and I think it's an attempt. We're about to see an attempt.
Got so many times. Yeah, I always forget and then before.
Flickering Derevi to fizzle the snap.
No,
For every trigger on the stack, untap Gaia's Cradle. Presents Infinite Loop. Presenting a loop, tapping Derevi, flickering, and creating infinite mana of all colors.
Can we get a hint for that?
And there's a Zerta in there. There's some delighted. There's some wild shit in that hand. He's got infinite mana. Just continuing to go. Seeing if he can hit it. Found Lightning Bolt. Presenting a loop, casting Lightning Bolt, targeting player 3. Pays for Rhystic Study with his infinite amount of mana an infinite amount of times.
It also, you walk by, it was turn 6 at the the board. Right? Eli didn't draw a land at all. He had multiple. Then me and the other dude drew.
Mana drain.
7 I drew.
Stopping the interaction.
Demonic.
Is there a way to stop the lightning bolt from hitting? So unless somebody can pull this off, looks like he's got it. Being able to flicker to get that counter spell back is it's invaluable.
Oh yeah.
So unless somebody can stop something with split second, then he's going to continue to pull back. There you go. And lightning bolts the table, turns everyone out 3 at a time. Everybody gone. Wow. Massive. Amazing. Good stuff. Yeah, did you know Court of Calling is a good card?
There we go. That looks like it's it.
How long did you won what?
I think someone should have had a quick find there.
Really? Who did that? Who did that?
Would have been able to collect some salt for the stream.
We'll get him on the interview.
That's okay. Don't get me. It's okay. I understand.
You want to interview?
No, that's
Did
good.
you win your poll?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. We'll interview you.
No, I guess me that's not a part of the Goonogram. I think it's good.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm very positive.
For what?
All right, guys.
Do what?
Well,
Interview.
that was
yeah.
a game.
That was very interesting. I just,
Yeah.
I only
we still have some
listened to the last
time on
part
the
of it.
clock. We're gonna try and get set up for some interviews and some behind the scenes stuff. So yeah, we're gonna throw it to the break,
get the
and we'll be
backup
back in 2 seconds.
Yep.
Did you hear him, Alex?
What's up?
You want to get the backup, please? I don't know if the mic will.
All right, mic is on.
Yep.
All right, guys. So we are here. We're doing some pack openings. This is not something we expected to have access to today. This is fantastic. We're gonna try and pull some value. I mean, this set is insane, man.
We got some insane value. Obviously, we're everybody's anticipating the Jeweled Lotus. Absolutely. We've already seen one. Yeah, we've already seen one. Yes. Yeah, Thomas got in his binder right now. The Cosmic. You got the Cosmic. They're very beautiful looking cards. This is a very beautiful looking set. Also, while we're over here, let's talk about your win over here. It's very cool, dude.
It's like I said before, man. That's my favorite way to win because nobody ever sees the calling into Eternal Witness going to win the game. Because they think, oh, it's just a value board, and then I'm like, in the old. Something like that was Don Worker has this thing where it does, where eventually it just finds all the things.
Okay. Ready to crack in? Yeah, go ahead and crack one open. I'll see if I can crack one open with one hand, but we'll see that. Looking at some very tasty things here. Yeah, I'm glad he had the little slit on the side. Pardon whatever noise is making in the mic. Look at that beautiful looking Cedh.
Oh, the Cedh.
A braid. Alright, what are we looking at over there, Alex?
He's on the board. Goes from Ramirez. Archie. This card. The first card. The driving key. Nightblade. Serrated Scorpion. Obligation. Demon's Principle. Firemine Vessel. Yeah.
Also, the lands in this set are very pretty. The classic lands. All right, Blake.
All right, there we go.
So we got a Balefire. Now we got a Cycle or Sakiko, Mother of Summer, Valda, Keeper of the Flame, Cabal Patriarch, Hathrizer of Ulamog, Fire Harvey, Deadly Recluse, hey, that's old school. Twisted Abomination, Vizier of Renagan Fire, Renowned Weaponsmith, Exsanguine, and then
Oh, of course you gotta love this Monarch deck, and I always love this. Got a foil All-in Druid, Personal Tutor, Nightflow rare, Blood Chief Ascension for the rare. Yeah, I've been waiting for these two. Blood Chief?
No.
A little fuzzy, actually. I think you're talking about that. A little fuzzy. Yeah. We got a Necrosaw. Wrath. Loyal Unicorn. Loyal Grave. Very loyal package. Makeshift Munition. Blood Aspirant. Campfire. Commander Sphere. Command Tower. Path of Ancestry. A borderless Commander Sphere. I get the design. I have a pair of balls for Commander.
Yeah. I don't say after that game.
What?
We have a little funny family for the whole dome.
Pretty boy.
Possibly do anything. Yeah, I'll on the border of thinking about
Printer running out of ink card. It's a cyclonic rift. Audric Master Tactician. Zada Heatwave Gun. Beanstalk Giant. Legion Herald. Legion Vanguard. Frostlight Hungler. Wanderer Strike. Courage in Crisis. Opal Palace, and Borderless Redemption. That art is gorgeous.
Starting off strong, we got a list card. Window Skeleton, Nova, Heavenly Blade Master, again, a little bit running there. Cardor, Yahenni, Good Boy, Mawu, Arcane Signet, Spectral Searchlight, Unbounded Potential, Knighted Murder, that's a cool one. You're not Fanakin, Supply Runners, Draven Inspector, Spike Fellow.
Hey, it's borderless.
It's
Dude, very, very beautiful. Alright, Blake, what we got?
I got the Eldrelli Scion. So we got a Snakeskin Veil. We got a Righteous Confluence. A Zeus Lost Seeking. Caleth, Sumain Familiar. The Sunmain Familiar. Troma Couratus. Assault Suit. Lightning Greaves, the classic. Another Snakeskin Veil. Guardian. Crimson Commodore. Fall Favor. Entourage of Press. Phyrexian Gargantua. Borderless like glitters on board this time.
That's cool.
I better crack my pack open and see what I got. I haven't looked yet. Okay. It's a list card. Forgot to. Not too bad. Priest of the Blood, right? Foil. The Blind, the Propulsion. Oh, I got a Yuriko. Borderless Kindred Dominance. And we've got Ovia. Gonti. I love Gonti. Heroes Blade. Geode Golem. Thorn of the Black Road. Read the Bones. Dragon's Swift Response. Placement Sentinel. And then we got a Borderless Soul Ring. That's pretty. Oh, look how beautiful that looks. Everybody's favorite card just looks a lot better. Oh yeah. I played.
The only print is from the vampire.
Yep. And of course we got our retro one.
It's been like this for the past 15 minutes. It's been like the same board sequence as big one.
On the vertical. It's on the one left. Back on.
I'm sorry.
See what?
You got a
Spell Seeker.
Spell Seeker, that's a good card. We saw that last game.
And yeah, their printers must be really good.
Yeah, we're talking about the past of the art, like it's spacey.
It's like it's almost like either the printer wasn't working right, or the ink didn't dry before it got pressed against something. Mystics of the Igmagus is that sense akin to spirit. Downgrades to
Wilson.
This artist. I didn't know that.
Yeah, Stormcloak. I love it.
Let's see.
Well, we got starting off with a Servo token. Steel Shaper's Gift. I love this card. Rune Storm of the Demon. Storm Surge Kraken. Ender it. It's a very fun. Olamo, Hunter's Insight, Furious Representative, Rapacious Dragon, Shipwreck Down, Cyclops Electromancer, Living Lightning, Boardless Path of Ancestry, the third one I've seen today. Elvish Mystic, that's a very beautiful Elvish Mystic. That's a good Rebecca Gay, just very beautiful. Oh, 100%. Thanks to the Emporium for letting
It's been just all it's been so bad this whole time.
I just wanted to last great. Thanks to our sponsors.
Oh yeah, thanks to W, for helping us out with being able to stay awake this whole time.
I got
See,
and
I will say, man, it all goes back to what you were saying earlier about the LGS being like a great place to go. It's not everyone going to be 2 months off in the most expensive sets of the year. Like it's not everywhere that's going to let you have a proxy friendly tournament when they're there trying to sell packs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like it's the appreciation for the community. It's the understanding of like playing against people with the highest power. And that's the spirit of CEH. It's not the fact that you can't afford that $4,500 bouquet to come in. You know what I mean? Like you should be able to run that in your deck. You should be able to double it.
I think that's one of the biggest misconceptions a lot of people have about CEH. We go, it's all the whales that can play CEH. They just have no. Most CEH players will tell you, I would rather play against the player than the player's wallet.
Yeah, most people would rather play against your printer.
That's just people buying all those very expensive decks. They don't really even know how to play them.
Oh yeah, so the amount of times I've seen people walk in with decks that cost 4 times as much as my car, and they sit there because they don't know the lines, they don't know anything. They just filled it with all the stuff. They send up to the top of it, they just filled that card with such a player. And I'm just all day. Not just but I feel like this is what it's all about. Getting people together, playing some games.
We've been really fun tonight. We've had really exciting games and stuff today.
It's been great. So we're going to take another quick break.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Take one little break and then it is on to the final round. Oh, 100%, man.
Sorry for the wait, everybody. It's been we got 5 minutes remaining on the last pods game. We're still just kind of waiting for things to finish up on that front. So, Alex is crip walking over at the front of the store. Crippin to the Cease Shanty 2. I'm very excited to see.
They can hear us?
Yeah, they can hear us. Very excited to see what we're going to see in the next, the final round.
Oh, yeah, I'm very anticipating.
It looks like it's going to be really good stuff. Thank you, Phase Dave 23 for the follow. Much appreciated, friend.
What do these do, by the way?
Those are hues. Those are sound effects that I played because dude went infinite, dude went burr, so because that's probably how everyone else felt.
ahead. Yeah.
Oh, am I on?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
So the webcam's giving us a few issues right now, but we were between rounds. The pods finally finished up for that round, and it looks like we've got about 5 minutes before the next round. We're hanging out. We've got people in the shop listening to the sea shanties on the loop, you know. And it's been a journey so far, but I think everybody's having a good time. You know, again, thanks to the shop, thanks to Enchanted Gaming Emporium for providing those packs for that opening. You know, it's rad to get your hands on that much of the set. You know, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to this last round. We've had some insane play. We've had people going to time every time. We've had people walking away after 10, 15 minutes. It's been a wide gamut. You know, I'm excited to see what's coming up next, and I'm excited to see who's playing on the feature pod. We've already had some really strong performers, and just if any of those people make it back, if we see any of those decks again, there's a good chance that they're going to take it. You know, even the people that we didn't see win. You know, we saw the Oof come out with that Timna deck. I mean that was a board. You know, if that wasn't an arch enemy status where everybody was afraid of it, I think he would probably run away with it. You know, and we've seen some really cool play that hasn't resulted in a win, and I'm excited to see what's going on, or what's going to be going on in this next round. Now I will say, we did have last round. A pod was won by one of the truest gooners that I've ever met. Matthew won his pod. Yeah. So, tell us how it went. You ended up playing off stream, man. What was the game plan, and how'd you end up closing it out?
It was a very stacked down board. We just didn't really get to do much. I was drawing my cards. We were playing land turn, and I played Shieldred. I had my turn 1 commander. And then I had turn 2 Shieldred, which was giving me early advantage. They were getting pinged by 2, which meant a lot. Because it was like a 40-minute game, kind of. Yeah, it was about a 40-minute game.
Yeah, and a game that slow two's nothing to sneeze at.
It was slow, and it was being pinged for 2, and just kept building on. And eventually, I got to a point where I just the tutor I needed, and I played my Hoarding Broodlord, and then I started popping off. I grabbed Saw and half, the Hoarding Broodlord. Yeah. Threw half my deck out and I proceeded to win.
Saw and half is such a good card. That is a clutch piece from a set that gave me 3 cards I cared about and a bunch that I hated. So it's cool to see it coming into Commander. I know a lot of people said it was going to be a staple, but I haven't seen it in as many decks as I would have liked to. But when I do see it, it's a good time.
Like, okay, handshake.
That's excellent, man. That's excellent.
So,
what's up,
Matthew?
Yeah,
you're one of the gooners who hasn't. You're one of the three primary gooners, and you haven't had too much of a sponsor. So let's go ahead and get some of them made for you, dude.
This guy's been working, man. This guy works super hard. I don't know a lot of other people who call in as little and are actually integral to their job. You know, a lot of people go to work and are bullshit, and this dude's the real McCoy. So there are a lot of times where he doesn't get to goon with us, and
I don't know what you're pouring in, but it looks awesome.
But there's some dubby going into the shaker right now that's about to come his way.
It looks very tasty.
About to have some
very
dub sludge, bro.
Dub sludge? Yeah, man. I haven't had a bad one yet. I'm excited for those tubs. We went with the Galaxy Grenade, and I went with the Galaxy Grenade. I'm gonna be swinging that shit down.
Bro,
daily. That's gonna be my energy drink replacement, man. I have a coffee problem, I have a caffeine problem, and I will say that dubby's a little bit cleaner than the buzz I normally get.
Give you jitters.
Yeah,
that's the whole what's the catchphrase of the W is jitterless energy.
Yeah, and it's for real, man. A lot of times, I've been going to work. I started a new job where we don't have the same kind of accoutrements that I'm used to, and I found myself drinking a lot of coffee in the morning, and I've also found myself nearly having a fucking heart attack or shitting my pants by 11 o'clock in the afternoon. So I will say,
it's not just a shameless plug. It's really good.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's actually good.
Can do the shaky shake.
Dubby. It's actually good.
Yeah, Dubby, it's actually good.
You want to give it a shake?
That should be their slogan. It's actually something.
We need to get the Gooner Gang logo right here.
Yeah, we need to get Gooner.
Yeah, we'll get a Gooner Shaker. It'll happen. I mean, first I'm probably gonna have to go with some of their waifu shakers.
Yeah, they got a nice wifey shakers.
Oh, thanks to Chaos for
That's
getting
good.
all the boys these Bunny Club T-shirts. These aren't a sponsor or anything. We just found these Bunny Club Life of the Party T-shirts, and
They're very soft.
they're ridiculous. He just went today and
Yeah.
just bought some for like half the people in the store. It was so cool. They had their size left. He just picked it up.
Is this?
Green apple.
It's delicious, dude.
Give me a look at that, man. No, I haven't. I haven't
Oh,
tried
it's
this
so
one yet.
good, dude.
No, none of us have tried it
Like
yet.
it's not
You
sour.
get to- you
It's
gotta
like,
be the
it's like
first.
it's
Yo, it's
kind
kind
of
of
apple juice.
yeah, it's kind of like apple, and there's like a sweetness on the end. Like you said, it's not like too tart. I don't know. I still got the side of the tongue puckers. Like I ate some sweet tarts.
It's got like
but-
yeah. It's like you said, it's sweet tart. It's like sweet and tart, but not like super sour.
yeah, man. It's not something that I feel like is gonna just really destroy my stomach if I drink that as the first thing in the day. You know what I mean? It's smooth enough.
It's very tasty. I would recommend it. What's it called again?
So it's called Dub Sludge.
Dub Sludge.
W.GG. W.GG. Code Gooner Gang for 10% off.
It's very tasty.
Yeah, it's pretty good stuff.
What was that?
Yeah,
Asylum Slaughter. Thank you for the follow.
Oh, thanks for the
Thanks,
follow,
man.
Yeah, we're in a small angle right now because we had some cord issues, but
Yeah.
it is the way it is, you know, when you're doing stuff on location, so we don't really have room to get all three goons in
Yeah,
one
we
shot.
don't have the camera now. We're just, I take up over half the camera. It's very big.
No, I
And
mean,
I take up the full thing.
But I'm very anticipating this final round coming up, dude. We've seen a very exciting deck to come out tonight. I'm just excited for it, man.
Oh yeah, I'm excited too. Who's your commander again?
Play Kuruk. Dogma. I'm basically just trying to win really early. That's
Yeah.
the goal of my deck.
And that's what it does, man. That's the goal for a tournament like this. When you see games going, I think that first round went 10 minutes. That the
Yeah.
guy said that nobody reached their round 2 on tap step.
Yep.
That was it. So
I think we're
well,
gonna finish it.
I think they're getting ready. They're going to announce some pods, and we're going to call it right now. Oh, we pulled the bird!
Very nice.
Yeah,
Hey, very nice.
nice, man. All right. Well, I think we're gonna. Yeah. We're gonna get ready for the
Yep,
next
the
round. Get ready for some pods.
So-
We'll be right back.
We'll see you then.
So now is Krakashima going to be on the feature mat for a third game in a row?
I mean, I think it looks that way, man. It's just the luck of the draw, but it really looks that way, man. It looks more like a sick commander quarters play, Matt.
was gonna go to that, but something happened. Hey, you don't show up your fire, nobody can fly. Oh, yeah. My boss said that was me. Good luck explaining that to a lawyer.
Yeah, we've got a couple players joining us again for another round. We're gonna see this Krakashima. It's gross. Like it. If you let it play, man, he'll take a 40-minute turn and run away with it. But I'm excited to see that Dawn Waker again, man.
Oh, yeah.
That Thrasios Bruce is fun, man. Well, I mean, not really Thrasios Bruce. It's Thrasios Dawn Waker. Bruce is just there for the color pairing. But yeah, I'm a big fan. Like I said, I'm biased. I play Dawn Waker myself.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's a little bit it's a little bit of insider cheering, but I don't do the Thrasios variant. You know what I mean? I just play pure Dawn Waker, Boros Bow Wows. You know,
Yeah.
it does the thing.
Looks like the rounds are beginning.
Yeah, we got 90 minutes on the clock. People are going to start shuffling up, resolving those mulligans, and trying to get those hands ready. Yeah, player one with another one of those cookout mats that is just ridiculously cool.
I love
And
them.
also with the MTG nails. That's cool. The MTG nail art. That's neat. And we're resetting the life totals. They're rolling up. See who's going first. There's the smiley face again.
You hearing a lot of crackling from like one ear? Hearing a lot of crackling from one ear? We're good. Okay. So it looks like we're deciding on if people are going to do mulligan or not so far.
Yeah, we're resolving. People going to 6.
Oh, no crackle on your end? No, it's just my monitoring headphone, that's all. That's all
Yeah,
showing.
we've got headphones on the table. We're trying to eliminate people's chatter so they can feel free to not be on stream if they don't want to. You know, it's all about playing Magic today and hanging out. And if somebody doesn't want to get on stream, yeah, that's totally fine with us. You know,
Yeah.
we're just here to see some good games. And I will say this Thrasios is. I'm excited to see it again, man. I really am.
Yeah. Don't see any crack cocaine. Of course not, Jaeger. Nice to see you here, man.
What's going on, Jaeger? Yeah, we're heading into the final round of this tournament. It's a win a box. The winner of this tournament is walking away with a box of Commander Masters, which has gone insane in price.
How much is that right now? How much?
Pre-release, it was going for over 400, well over 400 on pre-release. No, oh, you're good. You're good.
Okay. Okay.
No, you're fine.
Well, darn, you know. But we got things going in a good way. You know, we got some stuff ready for people.
Okay.
Try my best to keep up with some Evo stuff. Yeah, Jaeger, I want to keep up with Evo too. Next week I think it starts, or maybe it started this week. I can't remember, man. It's insane though. I'm gonna be really hyped to watch some Street Fighter 6 finals. Really hyped to watch some Tekken 7 finals. Because I've been getting into Tekken. So I'm really excited to see all that cool stuff. People getting stroked from the sea shanty. Yeah, we got some classic old school RuneScape Sea Shanty 2 playing on loop.
It's probably nobody, but probably.
Yeah, so things are looking really cool. Yeah, Tekken 8's making me really excited. Give me one moment. Right.
All right, and we're back. So we've got first turns out. We've got soul rings. We've got talismans of creativity going on. Let's see.
What life is 2 at?
That's a lifetime and things.
Yeah, that's what I thought that was.
It's
Yeah.
Little dancing going on at the table. People are getting really hype, apparently. Hey man, get hype. Go for it.
Yeah, no, streaming didn't go silent. We had to cut the mics for a moment. We just had to talk about something real quick, but
Oh yeah. We're just talking over some stuff with the venue.
Yeah.
We gotta. Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of stuff to hammer out when you're trying to trying to organize something.
Yeah.
And everything just constantly slipping through the cracks. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But it happens, man. Things seem to be going smooth. You know, we've got Judge on the floor. We've got pods rolling.
Yeah, when
we've got a little shuffle action going on over here on player 2's side.
We got a little shuffle action. They're shuffling the cards. Like the Uncle Marty taught him. And you said Marty was like wasting his time teaching this magic stuff. You thought he was gonna like teach him how to pull a
And there's a dork.
Man, a dork.
On the instep, Worldly Tutor. And going into the deck. And Devoted Druid revealed, and because of Worldly, it's going to go on top of the deck, not to the hand, but it's the end step, so guess what he's about to draw. That's a solid play, but it's a dork, you know? I mean, it's not a... It's value. It's value. Yeah, a little bit of value in there. And going on top of the deck, I wonder what he's drawing for turn. Oopsie doopsie, muffed it up again. Noble Hierarch. Some would say one of the best dorks. Yeah, you got your nobles and your ignobles, almost guaranteed includes. Very good dorks. Shiv and Reef. Tap 2 for a Null Rod. And that's going to be a big piece on the table right now. Any responses resolving priorities? Anything? Let's ask the blue player. Ooh. No interruption. Stacks on the board and pass turn. Yeah, Minskin Boo is the only deck that we haven't seen on the table yet. And the player is right. It turns into stacks. Be quickly. We've got that turn 2 Tim. Or turn 3 Tim now. Dorks up and turn over. Untap, upkeep, draw. Little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh organization going on. Finding the right play zones for your cards.
You gotta make sure you put those creatures in the right link zones.
And it's a card. That's a cracked fetch. So he's going to go down 1 and search for an Islander Plains. And there it goes. There's the mountain. Says it's not going to be helpful come next turn. Not a crosstalk. See the non-judge cut. Oh, Chev, mana dorks are great. CDH has a hard time dealing with creature-based combos. Yeah, not a lot of colors get creature-based removal other than board wipes. I mean, that's the one thing that white really, really has. You know what I mean? You have Generous Gift, you have Swords to Plowshares, you have cards that are going to get rid of those creatures. I mean, I guess every color has a little bit of it, but you're not going to see it all. You know, unless somebody is really going for it in red, you know, those burn spells are probably win cons. You know, they're not meant to be removal. Creatures and enchantments can't be countered. No Blood Moon, though. Not yet. Draw for turn.
Look out for the Blood Moon. When that happens, Ganon and all his minions re-arise and gain power.
They lose a lot of power because all non-basic lands are mountains.
Yeah, that too.
I don't know if you're a red player, go off.
Blood Moon makes me...
And player 2 swinging at player 1 for 2 commander. Going back down to 38. Wondering what he's going for. That Destiny Spinner on the board. I mean, gotta be a little careful. It's gonna be something we're gonna have to deal with. But you know, as the player has said, Minsk can boost taxes. That's what the deck does. You get the stacks pieces, you go for it, you make it so you can't be interacted with. And Wishclaw again. That did well for him last game. I mean, we've seen it perform well on multiple sides of the table.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, end of turn. Moving on. Upkeep, untap, draw.
Look out. He drew an ace of spades.
That's horrible. Hope you bet it.
Asking if it's time to win yet. No, not quite. Things are definitely about to happen, though. And there's Ranger Captain of EOS, so if there's no responses to that, he's going to go searching. 1 CMC or less, and grab you a Creech. Who could ever guess? Could it be? Well,
it's an Ornithopter.
We all know what it would be if he played the deck like I do.
Yeah.
An Ornithopter.
But we will see. We will see. And no, it is not an Ornithopter.
It's always Ornithopter.
It is not an Ornithopter. That's not what you would get.
All you need is Ornithopter. I don't care what.
There's a neat card out there because so when you're looking at CMC cost, if Okay. See, that's a cool way to go. You know, Esper Sentinel's going to get you some value for sure. When I was talking about the card that you would get in Zerta, that card is Walking Ballista. Now, obviously, he doesn't have the mana to pull it off right now, but in Dawn Waker, you get infinite colorless mana very easily, and because of the XX cost associated with Walking Ballista, it can be searched with Ranger Captain of Eos, where you have infinite colorless mana, and then you give Walking Ballista an infinite amount of counters, and then remove the counters to ping your opponents. But yeah, at the state he's at now, that's probably the best move he could possibly make, is going for something that's going to give him at least a little bit of value. But, you know, it is what it is. If people are happy with it, they are. If they're not, they'll get rid of it. Soul Ring. That's always a good card. Let's see. And he's going to ponder the orb.
Like a true wizard. Shadow
just here.
Wizard Money Gang.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. I'm out here pondering my orb.
And casting spells.
And here he goes rolling back to hand. It goes. Really needing that luck to turn around. Really needed that copy. We'll see. There's a lot of thinking going on over there.
I'm okay. Is that what visit sounds like?
He's gonna pass turn, leaving that mana open for interaction. That's probably the best course of action. And going back to player one. Labs 3 for Imperial Recruiter. Any responses on the board? If not, Imprec is going to search. And it resolves, going into the deck, trying to find some goodies. Imp Recruiter, cornerstone of a ton of red-colored combos. Get all of your good stuff pieces. You know, you get your karmic guides, you get your rebel arcs, you get whatever you need to get those ETBs. That's what most people normally go for. But at this point in the game, you know, Imp Recruiter could get pretty much about anything. Those are some crazy tokens. Yeah, those tokens are really cool, Chev. Yeah. If people are interested, we'll post the link. We'll post the link in Discord where people can contact the artist. We'll have to get permission first, but we'll check after this game, man. But yeah, those are all, you know, handmade, local artists. Yeah, we did a little interview with player 3 after he stormed off a couple games ago. It's funny that stormed off in a Magic sense is actually very positive.
Yeah.
It's normally a real negative thing. But yeah, after he stormed off, yeah, we did a little interview and he was telling us about those cool tokens, man. And there's the thumb. Going back into the deck, looking for something. Yeah, everyone's saying, go for the stonk side. Get rid of your own null rod. Just do it. Ooh, there's a big circle. They spelled dockside wrong on that card. Excellent. And turn pass, player 2. Ooh, on the instep. Entomb. Okay, is it gonna resolve? That's a big card for that deck. Entomb is gonna... And Entomb is gonna go off. Nobody's stopping it. Now we'll see what he's putting. That's the Hulk. The Hulk is going into the grave. That's what we thought we were gonna see, and that's a big card for that deck. And this is on player 1's instep. So player 2 with the Hulk in the grave, heading into upkeep, untap, and draw. Just see what kind of shenanigans can happen. With that no rod on the field, it's going to shut down any of those artifacts, but it looks like player 2 has a decent chunk of mana in the back there. And we'll see what comes out of that hand. We'll see if that Hulk is going to make an appearance. Graveyard recursion? Absolutely. That's what that's about. Entomb is an excellent card. It's going to allow you to tutor from your deck a card to go to the graveyard. And decks that are, like that one, are built with a decent amount of recursion. If you were noticing earlier, that Entomb card works great with that Goblin Welder that got played that allows you to swap artifacts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, Entomb is going to get you... it's not going to get you to your artifacts, but it'll get you to an artifact creature. It'd be good. Let's see. Oh wait, no, he played Entomb. I'm sorry. I just said a dumbass thing. It'll get you your artifacts. Yeah. No, my bad. I'm trying to figure out what's going on, and I'm misspeaking. I'm misplaying, and I'm not even playing the game.
That's pretty bad. I mean, you're better than me. I'm always misplaying, even when I'm not playing the game.
He's got another land out. He's got 4 of them.
This man is a member of r/landlords because of all the lands.
Let's see what's going on here. This could be a big play. Swings Timna for 2 at player 3. And there's a blocker, Sadness on the stack, and Timna goes back to the command zone. And because of the lifelink, he's going to go to 38. Go up and down.
Okay.
Yeah, Timna the Weaver is a good card. That's something that you got to deal with. I mean, Timna is pretty high tier. I mean, there's not really CDH tier lists, but Timna's a card you see a lot, and she's good. The Department, the Lifelink. Praise from the table. And Imperial Seal. And looks like Imp Seal is going to resolve. Imp Seal, a big card that got a really, really needed reprint last year. Yeah, just out of nowhere. I mean, I think 800
There we go. Things should be working now.
All right, and it looks like we got the mics back on. Looks like things are working.
Mics are on. Let's not play too much Ekbach.
Yeah, mics are on. No Ekbach. As they say, it returns one to 2007.
Yeah.
A simpler time where you're looking. What are you thinking about getting? Slam.
Slamming it like a pog.
Slam and a reveal. Reveal of those cards. Letting them know.
Timna and Thrasios together are tier 0 commander.
It's good stuff. I mean, you get access to good colors like that. You know what I mean? You have everything except red. And depending on how aggro you have, that may or may not, or how much aggro you have, that might or might not be a deal breaker. Oh wow. And that's a draw. See what you got set up this turn. Boo player just building up the stacks, making it hard for people to play around this. Ooh, I don't know if anything is as friendly and as hateful as offering to let people borrow cards during a tournament. Saying, oh, this would be better in your deck. You don't have this already? Sucks to suck. All right, tapping. And as percent, trying to get that value back. Trying to ask them the biggest question that anybody has ever asked another Magic the Gathering player. Did you pay to 1?
Who? Wait, where?
No.
Okay.
It's a lot of mana over there. Artifacts are still shut off. Is a lot of value over here. Going down a life and playing Phantasmal Image. Going. So we got a Phantasmal Image on the field. The question now is what to copy. Oh, you love Smothering Tithe? Absolutely, man. Oh, and Najeela? I also like Najeela. That is a fun deck. And it fizzles. So attempted to copy a legendary copy enters and is
Legendary Claws. No.
Yeah, the legendary clause is very real. Unless you're running around with Mirror Box and a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah.
You know, it'll shut you down pretty quick.
Yep.
And it's a pass. Untap, upkeep, draw, forest for turn. Keep up with those land drops. Big Druid. And any response to that guy's Cradle on a Stick. You're right. It could have haste.
If it has haste, in my pants I shall make waste.
That's about right, man. That's about right. There are a couple cards out there that, if they had haste, I feel like would be like tier -1.
Yeah.
Like past tier 0.
Yeah.
Zakama comes to mind. If Zakama had haste and could start tapping the second you played him, it's good. Like, if that dude could start swinging right when you got him out, that's it.
Yeah.
Of course, all of his abilities you don't need to tap.
Yeah.
So that's great. But, ooh, partner commander. Let's see. Is there a response? All right, it resolves. Absolutely. Pass the turn. All's well that ends well. Draw for turn. And showing the folks at home. Yeah, that one land is really making it tough, man. That one land is really making it tough. And the fact that that null rod is there is not making things easier on the table either. And there's a Thrasios. Is it what I think it is? Thrasios Passios. There we go. The classic play, like your grandpa told you. Oh, Jaeger used to play Eldrazi? Yeah, I love Eldrazi stuff, man. I'll tell you, we have a we have a player here who plays Narset that has some really gross Eldrazi tech in that deck. And yeah, it's fun, man. I like Eldrazi stuff. I like that they're putting out another Eldrazi commander deck. I think that that's really rad.
Yeah, I think that's really cool too.
Oh, you feel like you would have done well if you had ability to participate? Yeah, man. That's something that, like, if you do put in the research and prep for it, like, I mean, you can walk away. I mean, the variants can always get you, of course, but like, we've had people in here playing real heavy all week long. Every day I've been here after work, and every day I've seen people just getting pods, grinding it out, really trying to get it going. And you know, it's a decent sized turnout for what we have. Oh, and the copy and the shock. At the Devoted Druid.
Oh, no.
And that would be 2 damage going to a really big dork. And it resolves. Oh, your friend took your Eldrazi deck and changed everything about it? That sucks, man.
I don't know. Could be for the better. Who knows? Depends on how he changed it.
Well, yeah, I mean, if he's a better player than you, if somebody, there's a couple people here that if they took one of my decks and just gave it back to me a couple days later and everything was different, I would just nod and smile.
Yeah, exactly. You know? I was like, yes, I will play this.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was when you gave up on Magic?
Tap for Seething Song. And he's gonna make some. Man. What's he doing with it? Kraken Eos. Yes, players can respond to activation while it is on the stack.
Oh, he took it and had no interest in asking for it back? I mean, that's interesting.
Oh, that's cool, man. No, I gave up on Magic the Gathering there for a little bit, too. I played from Cold Snap up until Meriden Besiege, or New Phyrexia, whichever was after that, and then I didn't get back in until last year when I was at the store, and I saw a box on the shelf that said Kamigawa on it, and that made me get back into the game. And I heard they're going back to Lorwyn later this year. They're going back to Lorwyn. They're going back to Ixalan. It looks really cool, man.
Cedh, I hate to break it to you, but there's a Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set coming out.
Final Fantasy Modern Legal Magic the Gathering set is going to be released at some point next year.
Yeah.
Official crossover. And honestly, in the past, I might not have been excited for it, But with the way that Lord of the Rings turned out, with the way that they handled that so well, I'm hyped to see what they're going to do with this. After that Final Fantasy TCG kind of failed a little bit, like I've been a little bit hurt that I can't have Titus as a commander.
Yeah,
You know,
I just want Cedh from 16 as a commander.
oh, and that's big. That's big. That's Minsk and Boo. Anybody who doesn't know, um, you have your giant bulky man who is best friends with his tiny hamster, and that tiny hamster goes brr so hard.
That makes sense.
Um,
I will not. I'm not playing Modern again either
Oh
myself.
yeah, I'm not interested in Modern, but Modern legal cards are also legal in Commander.
Yes.
So that is something that really interests me. Is oh yeah, when you're able to play Final Fantasy cards in Commander, Final Fantasy cards in Modern, Final Fantasy and Legacy, like that'll be wild.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild. I'm excited for it.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see how that shakes out. But I mean, they've got Assassin's Creed, they've got Wild West, their Wilds of Eldraine, the fairy tale set, Caverns of Ixalan. There's a bunch of stuff coming up.
Yeah.
Man.
Bunch of really cool cards coming out.
There's a lot of thinking going on. There's a little bit of mana open. No swings. Building a wall. Minsk and Boo building stacks, building a wall.
Mr. Gorbachev do anything about it though? That's the real question.
Will he tear down that wall?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. If The Simpsons has taught me anything, the Who has to play a concert on top of it for them to tear it down.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Apparently that is what happened with the Berlin Wall. Is the Who played a concert there? Everybody tore it right down. Yep, freedom. Thanks to Pete Townsend and John Entwistle. $48-minute mark. It is about halfway there, guys, and we have some strong boards, but we haven't seen anybody takes any swings or really take a chunk out of anyone else. However, these are combo decks that we're seeing on this board. The interaction in these early rounds is not as important as getting all your ducks in a row. And judging by the way a couple of these players are set up, a couple of them do indeed have their ducks in a row. If it were me, I would most likely be most worried about player 2. However, the way Minsk and Boo plays, you can't let it get away from you. You know, you let it live for a couple turns too many, and then that's it. It's going to grow. And I mean, you can't forget about Dawn Waker Thrasios.
Yeah, no, everyone here is really dangerous in a really good way.
Mm-hmm. And player 3 has already demonstrated his ability to loop the shock already in this game.
Yeah.
So, much like that won him the game last time, you know, it remains that threat. Regardless of its position, hand, graveyard, what have you, it's there.
Be careful of those loops, dude.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, that's what that deck does. It's going to allow him to copy. It's going to make more triggers.
A 1 in 256 chance of failing under the right circumstances.
Sure.
Larry Deeve is back.
Atla Palani is the best commander. I love Atla Palani. I think that deck is so fun. The amount of times that I have played every single card in the deck, it feels incredible. Like to be able to summon turbo out all your creatures, and you don't need to have the crater hoof. You know what I mean? You make eggs, you make changelings. You cycle Revelark and Karmic Guide and just make a shitload of eggs. It's a super fun deck, man. I think yeah, if you ever get into Magic, I really think you gel well with how that deck plays.
Okay,
I think La Palani is really
I think
cool.
For me, that's the issues with Magic. I never found the deck that was just for me. That was the issue.
That's also the deck that I've been trying to get you to draw that Elish Norn art for.
Yeah,
with Elish Norn really being the brood mother that I want.
The brood Dami Mommy.
Yeah, Ala Palani, that's a great deck, man. And that's good colors too. Like I love Naya stuff. I think Naya is my favorite color combination, but I'm partial. You know, I've got that Bow Wow Boros deck with Zerta, and I play Zacombo. I love Zacombo is my favorite casual deck.
When I was into Magic, my favorite thing was just Bolus, just Grixis Bolus, just play a bunch of Bolus everywhere, just play all the Boluses everywhere. I just need Bolus.
I love Nicol Bolas.
All
man.
you need is Bolus.
He is our Pikachu.
Yes.
You know the commander deck that's for you, which makes you really happy. That's what it's about, man. Turning sideways. Okay. Sorry, they're playing our jam on the speakers here.
They're playing the national Part 2 anthem.
I mean, he sings this enough. This might as well be his theme song.
Yeah.
All right. A little bit of politic and helping helping player two keep everybody safe, letting them know about the triggers. It's a savage. Hitting the Esper, paying for the Esper soon. Oh no, not. Ooh, copying to get rid of the Null Rod. The Null Rod and the Wish Claw. Okay. So that is a big, big move. Entering into the step, not paying Esper Sentinel already worth its weight in gold. Just shoving those cards into hand. And he's got an Arid Mesa. And a Mox Amber. Cracking the Arid Mesa, going to fetch for a mountain or a plains. Sissy Weatherlight Captain, amazing. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a turn, man. That's a turn. It looks like a Savannah. Hard to tell with proxies, but it's the right colors. There we go. It is a Savannah. Yeah, indeed. Again, thank you, proxies. Talk about expensive cards. Oh, Finale of Devastation X is who? Finale is a fun card. Player 2, still think I'm a threat. And there's the Devoted Druid. Swift reconfiguration. And is it going to resolve? He's targeting the Devoted Druid. Okay. And Devoted Druid is now an artifact. It is being looped. Counters don't matter. Production of infinite mana. Is it a go? Responses.
Can we get a heal?
I believe that is indeed worth a heal. And he's a Thrasios player, so allowing him that infinite mana is a little dangerous.
Yeah. Just a tad.
And he's revealed what looks to be a Seedborn Muse. Putting those lands in. Digging through. Cedh, did you say what a turn? Because, yeah.
Yep.
I love that swords printing. It's such a good printing of swords. I really like a lot of those mystical archives. They're really nice looking. Oh, that's my favorite dork in the game right now. Delighted Halfling. Sylvan Library, Force of Negation. These are good cards. Mindbreak Trap, City of Brass, Beside You Who Endures. Best channel land. Mana Crypt getting cast. It's on the board. Finhorn Elves. Gilded Drake. There's the Phyrexian Metamorph. And there's Dawnwaker. Psych Rift. Looks to be Tundra. Light and Tutors, Lotus Petals. And casting the Lotus Petal. Orchard, Island. Gotta love the Swan Song. I don't know, Eldritch has gotten me out of some tough places, man. That's a fun card, and that's a comma, you know? It works great with that survival of the fittest.
Cards like this out, or if you play a 12.
I want to check that.
And there's a Court of Calling. All right. All right. And gets the Finale of Devastation. Yeah, it kind of looks like this might be it.
Yeah.
Past Finale of Devastation goes for Emilio Estevez, the bestest unicorn. Going for Finale. And Finale gets Derevi on top of Emil. And we know how this works. So Derevi is going to untap his lands, allow him to filter. All right, presenting a loop to flicker to make all of the mana. And Dawnwaker, Gilded Drake. Oh my god. And Gilded Drake, the number one Change of Heart, take your Bish card in Magic. There's a Stonky. That is indeed an Enlightened Tutor. That's indeed a Kinnan and a Seedborn Muse. So, you were talking about Atla Palani being a fun deck. It does exactly what he's doing right now. Pulling all the creatures out of the deck, one by one, putting them all on the battlefield at the same time, and then turning sideways. And casting Finale of Devastation for X equals 2 Googleplex.
Bro, someone hit him with the fog. Someone hit him with the fog.
Fog of War! And each creature gains X plus X and haste until the end of the turn, turns everything sideways, and it looks like that is going to be game.
Yep, that is...
And I will tell you what, that is indeed 2 in a row for player 4.
That's what we're in again.
Indeed 2 in a row for player 4. Popping off, reaching the end of the combo line. That was 3 in a row.
Yeah, you won
apparently.
2-3 and that was
Wow, okay. So yeah, that was 3 in a row. Player 4 bringing it in, man. That was wild.
Bro, my
That
game
was
was wild. We all mulled a 3.
that was an excellent performance.
Yeah,
You all
Tourney
mold the
was
3?
3,
We're gonna have to talk to you about that.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to hop on camera and talk about that. Everybody mold the 3. That's so good,
Yeah,
man.
it was a sad game.
Yeah.
Like, it ended very anticlimactically. Yeah, good game from the feeding table. We had a really fun night tonight.
GG's indeed, Chef.
Yeah, just so everybody at the table knows, that last card he showed to the camera before he started to pop off was indeed a force of will. So I saw it coming a little bit, but I didn't know it was gonna bump that hard, man. Good game. Oh, delayed dispel? Okay. No. And that's what it is. It is Timna remains the enemy numero uno forever, showing why Thrasios is a tier 0 commander. Exactly, Chef. Chat is popping off.
And Thrasios drawing all the cards.
Yeah, man, Thrasios draws cards. That's what Thrasios does in the best way.
Yeah.
You know, in the best way.
We had a nice turnout tonight, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Very pleasant. Very pleasant.
A lot of good games, man. A lot of really good games tonight. You know, and if we're going down to the 4th round, you know, we've all been here for a while, and we've seen some excellent games. Some excellent games.
It has been quite a long stream, quite a long day.
Oh,
it's been great.
Yeah, quick shout out to Phil. Mowing the 4 is not fun.
What?
Quick shout out to our little table. Mowing the 3 and 4 is not fun.
Yeah. Yeah, or the wrong side player bolts. They made one mistake.
He almost got it, but he made a misplay at the very end. Thompson.
Yeah. But that's how CDH goes.
Yeah. I think we're ready for the final results, right?
Yeah. We're ready. Just it's doing fun stuff again, guys.
Yeah, it's doing fun stuff. We are currently hitting the point of totality. The stream is decided to self-destruct, but that's just the way it is, man. If the camera doesn't want to come on, it doesn't want to come on. The camera we really care about is showing gameplay anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, so normally we want to show the gameplay stuff. We'd like to do this stuff more often. Lately we've been having some technical difficulties tonight, but you know, this is our first time doing a lot of this stuff, and so we hope to refine our craft as time goes on and improve our ability to provide an entertaining and enjoyable show.
No, absolutely, man. And I mean, especially with it being the first time that we tried to stream TC, the first with the PC, helping out with the stream, helping out with places that we can actually get to work on stuff. And, you know, just thanks to the shop and for providing us a venue, and Thomas for being our resident judge and really helping us organize this event and get everything together. You know, thanks to the people who drove an hour to be here. Awesome.
is wonderful, and given given people an outlet to actually play the game. And right now, we're being joined by local legend. This is Hermosa Pirate, numero uno, Senor John.
Hello, sir. Yes, it's been a pretty good event so far. Say, thank you.
All right, thank you, Johnny. Yeah, coming in hot with the bunny girl tees.
The bunny girl tees for the bunny girls for the goons. I got a weird, stupid torso, so I can't get bunny girl.
Yeah. Chaos went out and bought bunny girl tees for a lot of people earlier, and just kind of dumped a severe amount of cash on it. He's a great guy. Having us out at the pool, like I know we all had to call that stream kind of early, but I mean, shouts to King Chaos. If you guys don't follow him on Twitch, you definitely should. He does good stuff, and he's a really great guy. And hopefully soon we're going to be back at the house trying to do that poolside Street Fighter 6 when everything kind of lines up together and people aren't just having their dads go into the hospital and stuff.
We'll figure some stuff out for some more fun stuff, or it's on site stuff. Hopefully things will go a lot smoother. We're going to look into getting some more portable equipment for all this.
Yeah, we're playing Smash again on Tuesday. Matthew, you want to hop in and tell us about that insane pod? I heard everybody.
It wasn't insane. It was bad. It was sad. It was really, really sad. We all got our hands. And we're like, okay, no, fair game. Get it? I'm gonna go to 6. Yeah, let's everybody go to 6. Keep it in the fair game. We go to 5. We start questioning why we're here, and then we get our hands again, and we're like, we're really going to 4. So we mull again. We go to 4, and the guy across from me, he looks at me. He's like, "There's no way I'm going to 3. There's no any with 3." So our starting hands was Bill had 4, I had 4, and the guy across me, I can't remember his name. He had 3 cards, and he had 3 out.
Man, that's wild. I mean, I very rarely do I see that. Earlier in this week, I don't know if you were in that pod, but I saw Eli pop off after going to 3. And it's always cool.
He was like, I'm keeping 3. So he went, what was it? Lotus Petal, Mana Crypt, Lantern, Mystical War Pass. He took his hand and passed, and I was like, that's cool. I'm going to throw a Shieldred on the board. Good luck drawing cards.
Hey, man, that's a good first turn, but Shieldred first turn is even better.
Yeah, because he was like, oh. Come on, you turn 3 Nars. You turn 3 Adnons, man.
Okay. Well, I mean, you got to have a little less sympathy for the guy then.
Well, like, he went to 3, and he still popped off and did Adnons turn 3. So.
Hey, man, it is what it is. You got to give it to him, man.
Yeah, whatever y'all are saying, many more fun things coming y'all's way. Smash Tuesday.
Oh, yeah, Smash Tuesday, and we've talked to our friend Thomas, who helped us organize this event, and I think this is going to be a little more of a regular thing that we're going to try and stream Commander tournaments here. Yeah, but we're going to try and stream Commander here pretty frequently, and do some more TCG content, too. Get some Weishforts, Flesh and Blood. Yu-Gi-Oh, man, absolutely. The Yu-Gi-Oh community here is amazing. And I feel like giving them a spotlight would be great, because Yu-Gi-Oh is a complicated ass game that not enough people really understand, and I think if they had a little bit more of a knowledge base, they'd really be able to get behind it, because it's super fun to watch.
Dude, man, all you got to do is pull out ×3 max C. Oh, that's OCG.
Yeah, no drawing cards for you.
All you do is pull out a pot of that's banned.
That's banned too. Pot of Redacted. There we go.
Pot of Redacted,
well,
absolutely.
You know, like you're always talking about the Ash Blossom with the Tootsies.
The Tootsies.
Want to get that on a wrap of your card?
I mean, I'd wrap my car in that. I'm not gonna lie. The Ash Blossom with the feet from is that from the Dual Devastator?
Yeah,
the Dual Devastator one. That's a good looking one.
Listen, all I'm about Dragon Maids, dude. I just need to get some Dragon Maids. I don't care about if I win or not. I gotta get those Dragon Maids, man.
No, I'm playing Power Rangers, dude. Come on.
Power Rangers for life, man.
They're called like Super Quantum Mecha.
Yeah.
Their ultimate monster is unaffected by card types, like 4,000, like Megazord. It's awesome.
What sexy maid MILF? Sexy maid MILF.
Well, it depends what your proclivities are, because Megazord might really do it for you.
Yeah, like I love Max.
I like Max too, but I mean not in that kind of way, man. That's a little pre-verted for me.
Nah, I'm not a pre-Ceratops.
It's fine. I'll teach these mofo's how to play some fucking rants at some point. So rants. It's a little bit of a PC game. It's a little bit of a spicy PC game that got some spicy animation made of it.
Yeah, if we're not talking about ranch, I'm checked out a little bit.
Yeah.
They call me ranch because I be dressing.
What's up?
Man, you wanna hop on cam for a second?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, you've been having a run.
Yeah, man.
You're having a run. Yeah, you ran all over.
Come take a seat.
Yeah, absolutely. Come take a seat. Let us know how that felt, because it looked pretty cool from where I was sitting. Chat was loving it.
Oh,
Immediately, like, you sit back down at the table and Chev's like, Thrasios is a tier 0 deck, and then it pops off and he's like, that's why it's a tier 0.
don't know that I would call it tier 0. I think that it still has its fair share of bad matchups, and if it sits down in a heavy tournament pod, it just runs out of interaction. But I mean, that's the nature of it. I still think Tivit overall is a stronger contender, but in the local meta here, Tivit tends to get taken away from it. So I decided I'd play Dawnwaker this time around.
Yeah, and Dawnwaker too really solves a lot of that like early game speed issue with that too, because I mean it's so you need one card to go infinite, so it's it can really help kind of mitigate some of that Thrasios. But yeah, man, if you're sitting down from people who are planning on winning turn 1 in all 3 of those other slots, that's going to be a rough.
So we say Thrasios, Tyrannus specifically tier 0.
Thrasios Timna?
Yeah.
I don't much care for Thrasios Timna. I think it's too slow.
You think it's too slow?
I really think it's too slow. I think that the access to red that Dawnwaker gets because of Bruce Tarl gives it the ability to be much more explosive than Thrasios Timna can be.
See, that's what I was talking about with it almost being a deal breaker for me, because red is the aggression for me. Like, red is my speed. And so if I don't really have access to that with Thrasios, I don't want to turtle with that deck. You know what I mean? I want to try and win, and having access to red, having access to Dawnwaker, like, yeah, absolutely,
Turns
man.
out Dockside Extortion is a broken magic card. Who knew?
Yeah. Who knew Dockside's good? Who knew Ragavan's good? Who knew red has access to all of the Go Burr?
Who knew the name with the word extortion in its name would be broken?
Something. I mean, temporal extortion's not too bad.
All right, man. Well, yeah, it looks like you had a good night. Yeah, you won 3 in a row? 3 in a row?
No, my first game. Lost the first game I played over here on the camera, and I've won the last 2.
That's nice, man. So you're 3 up. That's good. That's really good. Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of people pop off that hard, and the ones that have, they've had to kind of play it out a little bit. But you've hit that solid combo a couple times.
I did not expect to get through that one, honestly. I mean, the chat would have seen it. I was sitting on that Swift reconfiguration from the opening hand, and then the Minsc and Boo player slammed down the Rod, and I'm like, this has got to suck.
Dude, yeah, that null rod really it turned some faces at the table. I'll tell you that. Like I saw those smiles disappear real fucking quick.
Turns out null rod does that. Good stacks pieces make people miserable.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. But I mean, that's the nature of the game. That's the Urza player in all of us.
I mean, it's null rod's just a super powerful magic card. Same for collector. Even the decks that can play it absolutely should be playing it. Minsc and Boo is a prime example of that style of deck where it really doesn't care that much about its artifacts other than casting Dockside Extortions, because it's just going to beat you up with a hamster.
Yeah. That is one thing that is cool for people to watch is how big that hamster gets that quick.
It can get very very concerning very quickly. It's kind of it's almost like the Ob Nixilis deck in that way. And the Ob Nixilis kind of flared and then went away for a while, but you still see some people play it, and people don't realize how big that Ob Nixilis gets and how quickly it gets big. And sometimes Ob Nixilis goes, die.
That's a fun card. It's a fun deck. Yeah. I don't see a lot of people play it well, but I see it in a lot of like casual Timmy builds.
Yes,
but like
some of that is that a lot of people, in my experience, some of the weird Rakdos shenanigans that you do with Underworld Breach, it's just a little bit more difficult than having access to blue and having access to Brain Freeze, because quite frankly, Brain Freeze makes Underworld Breach a brain dead magic card.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've seen what it can do even just at this table.
Yeah. So in Rakdos, it gets a little bit more funky, but it also gets a little bit more fun, and that's part of the reason I think these the Dehada decks and these Chernobyl style Jessica Timna decks and some of these are on the rise. Is one, they can just tell you to please politely shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and let me win. That's what they do.
Absolutely, man. Well, it's been a fun night, man. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for playing in the tournament, and I mean, we're
looking to see the rankings here soon once that pot over there finishes up.
Yeah, man. I think you should be doing pretty well in the rankings.
I hope so. Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
All right, man. Well, thanks for sitting with us. Yep. All right. Well, we're waiting for this last pod to finish up over here, and we're gonna see what it looks like. Time is winding down, but that doesn't mean much when you are stacked up. And there's some strong players in that pod. There are 2 really strong locals in that pod. Eli, one of the guys I was talking about, mulling to 3 the other day, and then just wiping the floor with me. Real gross. That dude plays Tiamat in casual, and I don't know what he's playing in C, but he is a big Dragons Go Bird dude. He plays Dragon Link and Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, I mean, he wants to get those big Dracos out doing their big thing, and it's cool, man. It's cool to see somebody who commits, you know.
Yeah, see, that's it's I know how it's like to be like that. That's why we did the Bolus thing, because he's a big, cool, evil dragon. That's why I was with the casual stuff,
I love Bolus, man. I think Nicol Bolas is great. I mean, I'm a nerd for all the Magic lore too. I think the
20 minutes.
Looks like we got 20 minutes left on the clock in that pod.
Lamatize, this is sick, dude. This is sick, Corey.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for showing up, Corey. Yeah, we've been oh, thanks, Mai. Yeah, we've been having a lot of fun. It is neat. It's cool to have a shop that'll let us set up. Having a venue for the tournament is always kind of the hardest thing to do. We got Chaos coming up in the back. Hey, man, thanks for the shirts. Like, I've got great feedback on.
Yeah, you're super welcome for the shirts. I wanted all the homies to be matching and all the shirt sizes I could find. I am sorry, Blake. I couldn't find your shirt sizes.
It's fine. My dad gave me horrible genetics, and so I have a taller torso than I do legs. Blame my dad.
But me and all the other crew are wearing anime-style bunny shirts. I don't know if Alex here has showed you guys the back yet, but
oh yeah. Yeah, it exists. I don't know. He just found these. He just found these in a store and just had to go back and get literally every one that they had.
Yeah, no shit, dude. It was like, I thought about it and I'm like, you know what? The big Gooner Gang tournament is coming up. I'd like us all to be matching. So I went and bought like a load of shirts. I'm not gonna say how much money I spent, but I spent some money on these shirts.
You spent enough.
Yeah.
So how'd your last pod go, man? How'd it pan out for you? Who are you playing tonight?
Oh man. So my deck tonight is it's not dragons, it's Jund with a who is my commander again? I can't remember.
You going Coslight?
No, not Coslight.
You said Jund.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm playing Jund.
Chef says, "What's up, Chaos?"
Hey, Chef, what's going on, man? Been a minute. But no, the pods tonight were pretty good. I've seen some interesting decks, and I've seen some decks I haven't seen in a while. Even though I didn't win much, it's still good to just come out and play, be part of the Gooner tournament.
Oh yeah, man, absolutely. And I mean, it's that way. Blake was talking about it earlier, but it's the LGS, the atmosphere, the camaraderie, like being able to be in a room with a bunch of people who get a shit enough, and when you can actually play the decks that you want to play and not worry about spending $4,000 on a volcanic island.
Yeah.
It really opens up a lot of possibilities for having a good time.
I mean, some people are playing on proxy decks, but me, I came in here after I heard 100% proxy friendly. My whole deck is made out of paper, dude, printed off proxies.
Absolutely,
100%.
man.
Even the lands are proxy.
Yeah, Control P is my favorite set in the game. Absolutely. It's very good. And I don't know, it warms the heart to see that. And it's cool to see a store that is neat with you playing proxies in a tournament in their store where they actually sell product.
Yeah.
But I mean, they're selling enough of that Commander Masters. They're doing $2 off a pack. So I mean, people are just scraping it up. And I know that after this tournament, there's going to definitely be pack poker. People are definitely going to be trying to open some cool stuff.
Dude, pack poker tonight's going to be like off the rails, dude.
Well, especially since the most valuable card is 0 CMC. So you can easily open the most wanted card in the set and still not take it home. Like, that is so wild. And yeah, they'll give you a chance to buy it back at half price. Half price of bullshit is still bullshit. Yeah.
Half price of bullshit is still bullshit indeed.
Yeah, man.
Oh, what's going on? We got the other shirt bearer.
Yeah, man. Absolutely.
Oh, I gotta
bringing it on home.
My curves.
Yeah. Take us lost.
They let me make a seal and carry here.
Oh, It always does, man. This is Gooner Gang Central.
Yeah, dude. I always bring the weird.
There's a lot of weirdness when chaos is involved, but it's cool, man. He's
bring the
he's a good
interesting.
dude. Like we
But no, this is a
I'll tell
super
ya.
skin tight shirt. Like you can see like my flaps and you can see my belly button. Look at that. That's why I'm wearing the overshirt. I think I'm.
No, man. We were saying we want to take another run at that Street Fighter by the pool. Like
Yeah,
if you're down for that, well, it's still
Yeah, man.
summertime. We'd like to take another run at that.
We play a game every.
I don't know what the problem was because I went out there and tested it with my computer, just tested it random streaming, just not even like on Twitch streaming, but I didn't have an issue with it. I don't know like what the problem was that night.
I think it was mostly just like connecting to the wrong Wi-Fi thing,
Yeah.
trying to get to band 5 instead of 2.4 gigs.
Street Fighter
But
down by the pool would be great.
yeah, man.
We play 6. We want to play Third Strike.
We could play Third Strike, which is Street Fighter Best Strike. I love Third Strike.
Like I love
Oh,
Street
yeah.
Fighter 6, but Third Strike is just hold a special place in my heart. I like how fast it is. I don't like how slow 6 is. I like how fast like Third Strike is. Just fast. It's fluid. It really punishes you though. The parry mechanic, I still like it more than 6.
Oh yeah, dude, Chef's Kiss, it's ultimate aggression. Like needing to move forward into the attack that is currently whooping your ass is amazing. And I think, other games they have just defends and stuff that feel pretty good, like Garou just defends feel good, but you're still smacking the defense button. You aren't dashing into somebody's face to say no you parry.
Yeah.
So I do think that there's a lot of merit to that, man. And Third Strike's always going to be fun. It's one of those games that the system mechanics are so solid that regardless of what character you pick, you can do pretty well if you put your mind to it.
I'm slowly moving away from the arcade stick. I've been playing recently on my keyboard and mouse and all that.
You animal.
It feels better for me. I mean, because there's a character called Necro. If y'all play Third Strike, I'm able to hit these very consistent 9 one-frame link combos.
Oh, they're so massive. If anybody is unfamiliar with what Necro looks like at a top level, I highly recommend you not check it out because it's really disgusting. If that doesn't already live in your life, you don't need it. Oh, Chef says he totally gets it. Absolutely.
Like, I've always struggled. I've always struggled doing this motion on like a joystick. It just hurts my wrist.
Yeah, Chef's a hitbox player. He's a hitbox fan. And I think, besides, like, I'm a fan of leverless. I'm not a fan of certain SOCD cleaners, but I am a fan of leverless in general.
Yeah.
So, this is just something for Chev, and it's off topic of like everything that's happening tonight.
Go for it,
Chev,
man.
You might turn into a robot man if you've been keeping up with the updates for Yomi.
Yeah, I've heard Yomi Hustle is getting
They
ridiculous.
got an unstable update right now.
I would like to show
Yeah,
you
sure.
personally
You get
this.
new moves.
Oh yeah, we've seen stuff about it. And he looks buck wild.
He's very nice.
I'm excited for Robot. I'm excited for Smash on Tuesday. That's gonna be cool.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Smash is Tuesday.
Like, I can't play it anymore, sadly, because it's sad, unrelated news. But my copy of Smash Ultimate got stolen. Sucks. But I've been really itching to play the game. Just playing with y'all that on the last Tuesday I played got me itching.
Yeah, that was really fun, man. I hadn't played Smash in maybe a year or more, and I have like less than 20 hours on Ultimate.
I have,
but it's a fun. It's more fun than I remember. That's for sure. It's more fun than I remember, and I think it'd be fun if it had good netcode to play with people. But I mean, the netcode is trash.
You've turned into a grappler as a Geef.
Geef's not a grappler. Here's a count.
Geef's not a
turned into
grappler. That's so.
Geef got his own category. He's not a grappler.
Oh no, Chev, I'm scared to play Yomi against you ever again now.
But no, I've got about. Last I checked before I got stolen, I had like 3,000 hours in Smash Bros.
No, it shows your tech is really nasty. You do a bunch of really fast turnarounds that I don't expect.
Yeah.
And that's like
it's kind of hard to show like what like 2v2 setting because that night we were playing with Parth and then Parth he was just playing for fun, but then it just ended up against me, you versus Blake. He shouldn't have won some of those games.
Yeah.
Like me, Kirby, and then you, Kirby, and then was it Blake, DD?
Yeah.
I shouldn't have won that. I should not have won that.
No, that was a fun one, man. I've always enjoyed playing Smash, but like
I love Kirby.
Yeah, if it just had better netcode and it was more fun to play online, or they let people use the good netcode, if they just let people pretend that certain things actually existed, that would be cool. like that there's a certain plus version of something, or that Slippy the Frog might have some interest in Smash Brothers. But yeah, I wish all of that stuff was not under embargo.
Yeah.
But man, it's been a day.
I think after they finish up, we have winners.
Yeah,
winners
yeah, I think that's what it is. I think after they finish up,
Stay the entire time. I do have to be up at 5 in the morning, sadly.
oh, you got to be up at 5.
Commanders to do. It's fun coming out tonight. It's fun seeing the stream and all that. We've gotten a few followers to stream.
Oh, sure, man. Yeah, we've had a lot of people join us
tonight. I haven't been able to catch it all, though.
Oh, absolutely, man. Thanks, Phase Dave. Thank Asylum.
And thanks, Chef, for being
Yeah, thanks, Chev. Come on, man.
Really
That's-
appreciate it. You've been there from day one. We really appreciate that.
Yeah, 100%, man. You've been there since the beginning, and you're the best mod anybody could ask for, and you're a cool dude.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, thanks for joining us, Chev and Jaeger and Corey and Mai and everybody else. You know, it's been a good time, and I know that we've got a little bit left. You know, we're not totally done.
Got
But
about, I think, the final pod just finished up. I'm looking at it right now.
the final pod is
We're
finishing up.
about to get ready, we're setting up on camera right now for winners final.
All right. So yeah, it looks like the camera's getting set up. Looks like amazing.
He looks so handsome.
Always happy to. You guys put on a good show. Thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, we're excited for this last pod. There's oh. Okay, top 4 time. Top 4 time.
Let's see who it is.
Oh. Aaron, Phil, Tyler, and James. Stepping up to
All
the
right.
plate.
Stepping up to the plate. This should be a fantastic matchup. A couple
However, though, James is bringing up Niv Mizzet. Not really a commander you really see in the TDH team.
No, absolutely not, man. That's a really
the last
cool
game-
rise. That's a cool final table, man. We're
That just happened. He won the game in like 10 minutes.
really
Yeah.
that's fantastic, man.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Now, don't get me wrong. Niv Mizzet is not a very common as a single piece that you see, but his is no joke.
That camera good?
It needs to be tilted towards your left. Does it not need to be raised up a smidge? Raised up a smidge.
Raise it?
Yeah,
a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit. Un poquito. Okay. He's trying to get the camera figured out. We're trying to help him on stream.
That's probably a smidge more, but it looks good right now.
Okay, yeah, we've got this final table setting up. Anybody who is not a fan of Prakashima or Thrasios Dawnwaker, sorry you're seeing it again, but these decks have been performing super well, you know, and it's cool that a couple people that we've seen at this table are gonna end up in the finale here. But yeah, we are down to final 4. This is a big time. You know, this is going to decide how the prizes shake out.
The best of the best. Everybody.
Yeah, we've got prize support for first, second, and third. We're trying to hook everybody up with a little bit of something. You know,
What's the prize for first place?
first place is walking away with some goodie bags, and I believe we've got packs to divvy up as well. So we'll see that. We'll see if anybody's trying to open on stream or if anybody's
You can't see it, but he's got some beautiful mats out.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah.
Go ahead and show him.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. We've got that nice commander quarters mat. I'm still saying that's an armored core mat. And then you got your nice little
I told him that's on the core too.
what is that? Hedron? That Eldrazi, the Hedron? Dreamstone? Dreamstone
Yeah, the Hedron.
Dreamstone Hedron?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, a silent slaughter. I'm new to the stream. My friend was the winner of the last game. Really enjoying the stream.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, thanks for hopping on. I guess I don't need to use this microphone anymore.
Yeah, we got the other mic.
Yeah, we got the other mics turned on now.
I'll give the chair.
Good. I'm only gonna be here for a second.
Oh, sure, man. But yeah, man, thanks for joining us. And yeah, if your buddy's the one who won that last pod, I will say that deck has been one of my favorite to watch this whole tournament. I really like Dawnwaker, I really like Thrasios, but like I think the way that he's played it has been good. The way that he's built it is pretty standard, but he's got a couple spicy pieces in there. But it's honestly the discipline, man, that has gotten
has gotten him this far, and has gotten a Krakashima player this far too. Because like, yeah, a lot of those rolls were good, but it's saving those points of interaction. You know, really having that restraint to hold on until that next round, and to, I mean, keep those blue spells close to the heart, yeah, until you really need them. And when you watch somebody just holding on to that force of will, holding on to that silence, like it's cool, man. It means that people are here to play, and that they're going for the throat, and that's cool, man. Yeah, this has been a fun ride so far, and it looks like it's gonna knock out in the best way. You know, we've got a couple local killers on the table, a couple guys that I really expected to see here. I didn't expect to see the Niv miss it with James, but I would be lying if I said I didn't expect James to be at this table. But yeah, Niv Mizzet, like Matthew was saying, not like a super common CDH choice, but if he's made it this far, this dude has been playing it well, and I've seen the way that this guy builds decks, and I will say he's if they're par for the course, then they're probably pretty nasty.
Let's see. So it's swapped because of the phone. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
You got it.
I'm stopping by real quick. I'm about to head out.
Okay.
Well, absolutely, man. Thanks for stopping by.
Thanks.
Yeah, Flicker.
Hell yeah, man.
Nice seeing y'all. Nice seeing a lot of new people coming in tonight. We've had a really long stream today too. It was really fun.
Oh yeah. Thanks everybody for coming out.
Yeah,
thanks everybody who traveled to be here. Thanks for the shop for having us. Thanks for Dubby for keeping me awake this whole time. Like, it's been a really great experience, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Had a blast. Hopefully we can make this not a like common occurrence, but at least a regular occurrence.
Yeah. At least
this whole extravaganza, but at least playing the
But a once a month at least could be cool, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
With that, I'll say goodnight, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Good night, man.
Take
You have
it
a good one
easy.
out there.
We'll see you Tuesday.
Yeah, we'll see you Tuesday for some Smash. Oh, hey. Game Boy button.
Oh, you got it. You got it. The Game Boy D-pad, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. It feels nice. It feels really good.
Yeah, we got
So
it does, man. You have a good one.
Bro, that feels perfect. So Alex here got a swaggy 8-bit do controller, 8-bit do.
Oh,
I say
yeah,
do,
yeah.
so people say do.
Yeah, no, it's I would say that dough, but yeah, it's got Game Boy buttons. It feels great. Yeah, I'm excited, man. These are some weird decks. You know, I really wasn't expecting to see the Niv Mizzet. This is really cool.
Yeah. You know, if you play PS3 stuff, play PS3 emulators, I'm gonna recommend for PS3 native and PC the what was it? The Retro Fighters Defender Bluetooth version. It's got Type-C charging for a PS3 controller. All the pressure sensitivity, everything.
And pitching back in.
Let's see. I hit BRB because the phone's on the screen.
Yep.
So we're just gonna hit BRB real quick. And we are back on to the table.
All right. Yeah, we're waiting for these mulligans to resolve. I mean, like we've been talking about, this is maybe the most integral part of the game.
Yeah.
Is figuring out what hands are going to start with. Oh, James also going back down.
Wow.
So yeah, player 3 and player 4 are both going down to 6. And it looks like 1 and 2 are going to keep.
Looks like 3 is going to keep as well. We got the upside down smiley face.
Ooh, the judge cut. 1 card to the bottom. Yeah, this is a cool pod, man.
Yeah.
Kenrith does the thing.
Notice they're all with the blue.
Super cool to see.
Notice they're all with the blue sleeves.
Oh yeah, yeah. Everybody hitting it with the blues and purples.
Yeah,
absolutely. That's a nice little color coordinated table we got
Yeah.
going on.
Someone put some dancing Darth Vader's blue screened into this at some point onto the backs of all these cars or whatever.
Oh yeah, man.
Hope for a game with lots of gas. Oh, we all are.
Oh, I think that's the plan. If there's been a strong pod tonight, I mean it's this one for sure. All right, mulligans resolved, and the turn zeros are turn 0. Scalding Tarn and a Mana Crypt. And pass turn, no cracks. All right.
Giving the audience some love, giving a little look at their hands. Oh, 1 second. Have a little camera issue. Yeah. Performance anxiety. I swear this never happens to me. Give it a second. There we go.
The good old thumb. Cracking a Misty Rainforest going down.
Wait, I forgot to change player 1 from not having 2 commander damage.
Oh.
Player 1, start the game with a handicap.
Player 2's 39.
Yeah.
Right. You need a lightning?
No, it just said not charging. It uses Type C. Just not enough voltage.
Plug it into that guy. Okay. And a bop. And cracks the Scalding Tarn going down to 39 and fetching Island or mountain. Okay. There's Volcanic Island. You get a mountain or an island? He got both.
The volcano.
Ooh, the fancy cut.
Or
Ooh,
big
he's not
goose.
done. Corta. There you go. Reverse judge. One out of the middle to the top.
And hope he gave you something good. Shark in a breeding pool for 2, going down to 37.
A breeding pool. Wow, how lewd.
37. And you got a bop of your own. Oh, that's a decent amount of mana. He's got the bop. He's got the mana crypt. He's got the volcanic island open. Wow. And odds hurt, so he's going to take 3. So he's going to go down to 34. Yeah, Mana Crypt is a good card. You want to talk about gas, Chev? Mana Crypt is the gas.
I heard.
Well, I mean, Jewel Lotus, a bunch of other stuff, but like Mana Crypt, good card, man.
Yeah, so like I heard that when you go to 34 life in Magic the Gathering, you actually win. It's called Roll 34. You should go ahead and check it out. Google.
Oh yeah,
that.
yeah. Everybody, Google. If you're unaware, normally in Magic the Gathering, a non-competitive EDH, when you hit 34 life,
you win.
You traditionally win the game. It's called the Rule 34. You should definitely check it out.
Yeah.
If you're unfamiliar with the Rule 34,
send your mom to it.
Yeah, it was designed by who is that? Who is that Japanese Magic player? Dr. Fudanari.
Yeah,
that's what it is. Everybody make sure to go look up Dr. Fudanari Rule 34 and you'll know exactly what we're talking about.
What we're trying to explain to them good Magic rules.
And get the random discard out of that. Land a grave. Buddy's got the vault out. And J-Lo. Jewel Lotus, good card. Okay. Half the Krakashima. And wait a second. And there we go. Sack J-Lo for the Sakashima.
That line glance.
I can't brace it any higher.
Sakashima on the stack. And Kruk is gone. And we've adjusted the lights here. It looks a little bit better for the glare. And Sakashima enters as Sakashima. Okay. 3/3 ape. Okay. So return to monkey. Sakashima, return to monkey, the deck. Return to monkey.deck.
Know who's catching these gorilla hands. Jesus. Oh, reveals the lack of adnos and makes the table even more nervous. Okay, he's gonna crack and go down to 39. Cross thumb's a token right now on the battlefield. It is not out. Right. And Nutterbalk.
It could.
Oh, do you guys want a playmat with Blake's face on it? We've already got a beautiful one with Johnny's on it.
Yeah.
Moves the Niv Mizzet, revealing his true power level. Oops, all Ragavan deck.
Oops, all ravioli.
It's just a plate of ravioli.
Yep.
People talking about disgusting things at the table. 99 ways Cody. Like if we're talking the joys of Sack and Cody, we're gonna delve into it. That is a fun card, man. Enlightened? Any response to the Enlightened?
Enlightened Toots out on the field.
All right. Man of All going to the top. Quick pass, not trying to take up everybody's day. Ah, Gemstone Cavern. That's a card you don't want to see not turn 0. Yeah, Sadness on the stack. And Sadness resolves. Turning sideways for Kennen. And Kennen coming out. No responses. Any response from player 4.
Oops, all
and from the
misplays. That's
table.
just me
Oops, all
every single
misplays.
game.
No, your board could be a lot worse than that, I will say. Worried about not doing the Mathios to get out the Thrasios. But that's the way it is, man. I have trouble with that 2 + 2 is 4 - 1. That's 3 quick maps. I always manage to find myself 1 mana behind, and thinking I'm gonna hit it. Yeah, if that was not a Gemstone Caverns, it would have been as tough. And shocking it in, going down to 37. So we've got shocks. We've got stuff going on. There's a Manivolve. That's another one on the field. And Smothering Tide. Anybody trying to stop that value train better get on it quick.
Pulling out the smothering titties.
Right, priority pass and trying to figure out if that Smothering Tide is worth spending any resources on. On the Thonk side Extortiono. He's thinking. It could be a big card, but saving that interaction could also be something important. I mean, we've seen that come in so clutch in this tournament. But it seems like a bunch of these games have come down to just this, deciding when you're going to actually pop that interaction. Pass priority. It's going to player 4. Got to decide whether it's worth using any of that glorious open mana to stop this Smothering Tide. And that's a Flusterstorm. Oh, it's a misplaced. Smothering Tide resolves. And Verdant Catacombs for turn. And goes down to 39 to fetch. And Storm counts at 2. Gonna start keeping track of that because I wonder if one of these decks cares about that. Is it an offer you cannot refuse? So Kinnan on the board. This might turn into something. That's a lot of resource shifting. So still on stack. Thunderclaps the Kinnan. Storm counter, go Burr. And Kinnan's gone. The big clap. Right. Making 2 treasure tokens. And avoids the crypt damage. That's good. Let's see. He's got a lot of mana open. Hadn't drawn for turn yet. There you go. And showing some love to the stream, letting people know what he's got. And Thrasios on the board. Now, still a decent amount of mana open. I mean, that's a turn pass. All right. Oh, player 2 has been building this board up. I don't know if people are treating this Sakashima with as much respect as they should be. So he's asking, are you paying? But it's a missed trigger because it has gone to his turn. Yeah, very much like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or many other TCGs. If you miss a trigger, it is on you. If it is considered beneficial to you and non-detrimental to your opponent, then you have to take it. Unless it is I mean, must has to happen. But if you miss that trigger, you miss the trigger, and he's drawn. It's really weird putting putting cards specifically on the bottom and then shuffling your library instead of just shuffling in the first place.
Yeah.
But go off, MTG designers.
Yep.
Go off. Oh yeah, Impulse is a weirder card. That is for sure shuffling 3.
Shuffle 3 cards. What is this? Digimon?
Put 3 cards back, shuffle 3 cards.
Yeah, shuffle my egg deck of 5 cards.
And that's a hard pass. Taking one on upkeep, going down to 38. Drawing for turn. Little dancing going on. It's great. Okay. So Savannah. And Kenrith. And responses going around. And Counterspell. Because of the Smothering Tithe, counterspells the Kenrith. Kenrith goes back to the command zone and gains that little bit of tax. Oh yeah, set it to W. W for Wumbo. Wumbology, the study of Wumbo. I Wumbo, you Wumbo, he, she, we Wumbo.
Everyone Wumbos.
Everybody Wumbo.
Ready to do the Wumbo.
Doesn't pay for the Smothering Tithe. Moves to turn. Rolls for Crypt and takes 3, going down to 31. Right. It's got Thrasios out and a decent amount of mana, 2 free treasures. We'll see what this hand holds. We've seen how explosive it can be with this amount of mana. And that's a pass. He goes down to 38 from the Mana Vault upkeep trigger. And is he going to ponder the orb? You're going to ponder the orb? I believe that's what's happening. And it's going to go. He's going to check it out. Puts him back and shuffles. Didn't find it on the ponder. And so it's a big shuffle and a draw. Paying the 2 into the Smothering Tide, that's a no. That's another treasure. Just like Smothering Tide does, doing Smothering Tide stuff and building value incredibly quickly. And Soul Ring.
The Soul Cock Ring. Great card.
And Gorillas going wild. Player 1 and Player 3 both taking 3 damage.
Going down to 28 and 35 respectively. Does he pay the 2?
And he doesn't pay the 2. That's another treasure token. Building them up there quick. Paying for the vault, going down to 34.
Again, Dr. Fudanari's Rule 34.
Jesus, man. And Thrasios time on the instep. He's going to start moving through that deck. Has he found a good one?
Yeah, I think there's also like a rule in Magic about like reaching 34 life while you're like eating Sonic.
Scrying to the bottom, reveal. And drawing a card. Rolls even on the crypt. And more treasures. Let's see if that's enough to run away with it.
Is it enough?
Building up a lot of mana.
Is it enough treasure to jump into a big old vault like Scrooge McDuck?
This is Noble
That's what I'm
Hierarch.
asking.
That's a good dork. And Cracks goes down 27. And fetches for a forest or a plains. All right, we're going tropical with this. And there's a Stonksy. So, priority is passing around and there are a decent amount of artifacts on the field. That's kind of the stonk side into stonk side, you know. They start making the treasures, and then you build value off their treasures. And so there's table talk going around figuring out whether to sack those treasures to keep that value off of stonk side. Priority passes to player 3 all the way back around. Now let's see. Let's see what he's going to do.
Hey,
Oh,
5 for the
wow.
force of will.
Pays 5 and force of will. Wow. Big love on the table for the force of will. And getting prepared with the storm counter. An offer you can't refuse.
I present you with an offer, Mr. Bond.
Priority passes to player 4. 3 open. And a fluster. There's 4 fluster storms. Lots of thinking on the stack. And it resolves. Here it goes. So pass turn. Player 2 going down to 37, paying for the vault. Trying to figure out if it's possible at this point. Players talking about time being a difficulty. Time does apply. Did you pay the 2? He did not. Counting those treasures. Oh, it's a song. Thieving song resolves. And he's got some mana out of that interaction. Let's see if he has an outlet for it.
$50 minutes, 30 seconds remaining, according to the judge.
50 minutes left in the round. 40 minutes have elapsed. Oh, lots of table talk around. We'll see how this actually pans out. Happen out spending those red too. That's a big cast. The Spellseeker. Spellseeker's a good one. That one just got re-released too. So is it going to resolve? It looks like he's doing it. He is going into the deck.
And the fog of war enters the field.
Have you ever read the original effect on fog?
No.
Oh my god. The original effect on fog is like, I mean, 4 paragraphs. It looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Wow.
No, it's great. They go through all this rigmarole just to say fog.
That's dumb, but I love it.
Oh, it's great, man. And card to hand, and then pass. Let's see what we got going here. And okay, not paying the 2. And that's a fetch to search, going down to 36. Getting out a basic moon. Let's see where this is going. Judge cut. This is a big moment. He stacked up to 4, but Niv-Mizzet at a costly boy. Ugh.
Sacrifice the baby like Isaac. But psych.
Oh, the bot. Ooh, ask him if he runs Abo, and he says no. That's very interesting. Let's see. Responses. That's Thrasius activation. Reveal to hand does not pay the 2, and more treasures. He was a fierce guardianship. And Swan Song. Ooh. And Blusterstorm.
I'm getting flustered over here.
Flusterstorm, the Swan Song. And Draneth Magistrate coming onto the field. And we got claps.
Clapping those hands. We're gonna see someone's get some clapped cheeks too.
Asking how long it'll be before Kenrith starts hacking it up around here. Untap. Rolls for the crypt. Takes 3. Goes down to 24. We've all had those games, those Mana Crypt games. Tapping for Ristic Study. Okay, say I can get my own value engine.
The wrist dick study.
Politicking to see if the Ristic is gonna resolve. Ooh. Lot of table talk saying he could flash the flicker the Sakashima if he has the mana for it. Trying to players trying to establish each other as threat. Yeah. Extreme gaslighting going on at the table. Extreme gaslighting. Playing a dork, and passing the turn. Untap, taking the 1. Going to 37.
No, I mean out of like.
Everyone's talking about how they're a little out of it here.
We're all a little out of it, man.
Yeah.
This tournament's been going on for a little over 7 hours, about 7.5 hours.
Yeah, 7.5 hours.
Yeah.
About. Yeah.
And Storm is going to 1. And Ristic's gonna get a card. You're gonna get that value off Smothery Tide. And Swords coming at Kruk. Swords going to Kruk. Thinking about it. Looking at what he's got open. That's a Flusterstorm.
We're all getting flustered again.
And Ristic is going to draw. Fluster on the stack, coming at swords.
Player 1, you're showing us a Dark Magician girl. Get a bit more politicking again.
A lot of politicking. Reminding Niv Mizzet that there's forests in play.
Letting everyone know the board state.
Talking over the Kenny. Man, this swords is a big card, man.
Nope. I'd really like to see play Commander. I'd like to see his politicking.
To see the politics when it comes to Magic the Gathering.
I can't remember that guy's name.
Slavoj Zizek. Shouts to my favorite philosopher.
Dude, he would play. He'd play Commander. He'd say, "This is the board state. This is why. This is the good thing to do. And this is why you don't do it because this is the thing I would do." And then he talks himself out of a win.
Oh,
Techno Mage. I just moved to Louisville and was planning to come to this event, but details kept changing. At the last minute, start time was changed. I wasn't driving 3.5 hours for that kind of uncertainty. What was the attendance?
We had 14 people today.
Yeah.
We ended up having 14 people. We had a few people not able to make it. There was pretty severe weather around here.
Yeah.
But yeah, unfortunately, since it's not just up to us, it's also up to the venue. It's kind of difficult to keep details straight. Things that you decide might not be that way forever.
Yeah.
You know, we're really grateful for them having us here for sure.
Yeah.
And for getting us some packs to open, for having discounts for the people playing. Like, it's great. But yeah, when you the more people you get involved, the harder it is to make things stick.
Yeah, it's hard to command this ship the more people you have on it.
Yeah.
And so we had things where like, oh, this fell through on my end, and this fell through on my end, and this fell through on my end. You know, like things happen.
Yeah.
And
some changes are a little bit much, I understand.
And this is our first time really doing this, organizing this kind of event. We plan on doing more of it.
Yeah, we normally play fighting games.
Yeah, we mostly play fighting games, but we plan on doing more of these, and we want to try and get these to where they are more consistent, and you know where it's easier for people to come down and play.
Oh yeah.
You plan to come on next time? That if it's a long drive, yeah, we want to think about those people that they come down after a long drive and all that, and try to keep things well for them to where it's worth it. Yeah, it's worth it.
Right now, I think the farthest people have driven away to be here is about an hour, but you gotta make it worth it. And if somebody's gonna drive that long, man, absolutely, you gotta know what you're getting into.
Exactly. And so I don't blame you. I get it. I understand that not wanting to come down because of the uncertainties and everything and all that. So that definitely does make sense. Like I said,
ooh, big copy. Okay, swords fizzles. That was a long interaction, but that's the way to do it, man. You remove that croc and you remove the target, and then you're gonna hit that big fizzle, and that Flusterstorm, that swords, they're not gonna matter, but it's still gonna drive that storm counter,
Yeah.
Pretty boy.
And Techno Mage, thank you very much for the follow.
Oh, thanks for the follow, man. Absolutely. Right.
Technomage. Sorry.
Yeah, a little. That is unfortunate. A little bit of a misplay. Yeah, Draneth is in play,
Pretty
so
boy.
gotta gotta choose what to counter there. Draneth Magistrate makes things real difficult. Yeah, if you're unfamiliar, man, that makes it so you can only cast spells from your hand.
Only from the hand?
Only from your hand.
No graveyard play, no instant from the deck play.
Yeah, it changes things quite a bit. It's a good card. It's a good card. Okay. And we are 5/6 of the way to a Niv Mizzet.
Yep.
I didn't think I was going to see him today. Okay. Oh, Finale of Devastation X equals 5. Ristic Study's going to get you a card. Yep. Would you like to play the... Would you like to pay the 2 off that draw to stop me from the treasure? And
Force of Will.
that's a big force. You going to play Crick today? Crick's fun, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen a decent amount of decks. You know what I mean? And I mean we're seeing a Niv Mizzet at the final table, which is something I didn't expect to see today. Well, yeah, sadness on the stack for Niv Mizzet, but it's cool. But yeah, we had a buddy out here playing Crick today. Yeah, one of our other chief gooners, man.
Yeah.
We were doing pretty well with Crick.
Yeah.
Right. One treasure.
Who is going to pull my feet?
One is at 15. No, yeah, 15. Okay. Wargate X is 2. I'm trying to figure out what that's going to be. Wondering, everybody looking for the Grand Abbo, and it's not in anyone's deck. Okay, it's going to resolve. Let's see what X equals 2 means. And there it is, Devoted Druid. That's a good card. It put in work last table, man. Absolutely.
Yep.
And Swift Reconfiguration. Swift Reconfiguration resolves on Devoted Druid. Discussing the fact that this is indeed instant speed and cast Submerge on the Thrasios and Interdict. Right, continues in response, man. That's what happens with that instant speed. Just continues to do the thing.
Yep.
It's instant. Let's see, doing the Thrasios thing. Little table talk, yeah, man. People talking about mana abilities not using the stack, and people how this will resolve. This might end up in a judge call, but I don't think so. And that is player one dropping the knowledge, responding to the swift reconfiguration. Yeah. Responding to the druid rather than swift reconfig. And doing Thrasios. Okay, Court of Calling with infinite green. Trying to figure out if there's any responses, and it looks like he's going to go through Court of Calling, and there it is.
Yep.
Court of Calling is going to get recycled, and casting Court of Calling again. And that makes sense for the Spell Seeker. And that's another card we saw last game too. And get Emergent Zone so that he can cast at instant speed and get a good boy from the hand. Lotus Petal. Chrome Mox. Exiling Zerta. Imprinting. And double white, and there is Emil. Emil is on the field.
And player 4 is out.
Yeah, player 4 has scooped, but it's only because he is aware of what is happening. Everyone else wants to watch it play out.
Yep.
But I believe we saw this happen last time. Emil is a very good boy, and once Emil has something to say about it, there's not a whole lot that can happen when you're casting at instant speed and you've got a hand that size and infinite mana.
Yep.
Going for Ranger Captain of Heroes. Flickering Eternal Witness.
Captain entered the battlefield off the
Yeah, he's going to flicker Spellseeker. And there's Finale of Devastation. Right. That's a big card. It does the do. All right, and he's going to flicker the Spellseeker looking for Lightning Bolt. And this is a play that we've seen before today, and there it goes. And presenting Loop, casting Lightning Bolt, flickering Eternal Witness, bringing back Lightning Bolt until all the other players have been burned. And with that, it looks like player one is at it again, man. That is that's 4 in a row. That's 3 overall.
Yeah.
Or that's three in a row, 4 overall. I said that backwards. It's been a long day. But yeah, 4 overall, 3 in a row, man. Yeah, that deck has done work. That deck has put in work, man.
The trick bind is not.
And the trick bind was not seen today.
No trick binds.
Wow.
That is insane.
Put that on the charter. Wow. Well, that was a game. That was wild, man.
I know you did.
Absolutely buck wild. There you have it. That's it. That's the final table. That is the final Thrasios Passios we're gonna see all night. Who knew? Thrasios Dawnwaker. Like I said, I'm a Dawnwaker purist, but I am a fan. It's a fun deck, man. It's been a fun deck to watch. And we've had some great games. I mean, there have been some phenomenal games. Yeah, and I think here in a minute, what we're going to try and do, we're going to try and get a little interview with the winner whenever he's done packing out. You want to go see if he wants to talk on stream? Yeah. All right. But it has been a day. It has been a day. We have been here for almost 8 hours. We've been streaming for almost 8 hours, and it has been completed, man. The games are over. Everything's done, and all said and done, I think Cedh might have been right calling it. Thrasios. Hop on in, bud. Yeah. So that was cool, man. That was cool. That was cool to see. How'd that feel? Were you worried?
I was very concerned for most of that game. I was basically playing Oops All Interaction for half the game. I was like, where's the business interaction? Oh well. But yeah, sometimes you just have to sit there long enough and eventually you'll get there. Turns out being able to crop rotation for an emergent zone is quite good.
Yeah, man. That emergent zone's cool. How are you gonna stop instant speed? You know what I mean? Like that's a fantastic play.
Yeah. The big thing that let me win the game there was whatever player that was, chose to attempt to interact with the devoted druid after the switchblade configuration had resolved, at which point there are very few things that you can do to interact with that. You pretty much need a split-second card like Trick Bind, otherwise you're not interacting it.
Yeah, because you're talking about an ability that doesn't go on the stack. I mean, you're talking about something that just if you don't hit it at the right time, it's Yu-Gi-Oh, man. You miss the timing. You know what I mean? And yeah, you hate to see it, but yeah, man, that's what it was. Is there some games you win, and some games people help you win.
Yep.
You know, and yeah, man, if that would have gone a little different, it would have been a really different turnout. But man, you really pulled it out.
Eventually, yeah, I got there. Yep. Else to say, my brain is burnt out.
No, you're fine, man. We've been here for almost 8 hours. You've played through 5 pods consecutively in the past 8 hours, and you won 4 of them, man.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool. And it looks like they are tabulating the winners over there right now.
So,
okay.
all I got
They're
to
about to
say
hit the
really
announcement,
is
man.
mid range for the win.
Absolutely, man. There you got it. Mid range for the win, and we got on the other side of the store. I think our judge is about to announce the winners. Asylum says, "I feel your pain. He's frustrating to play against."
Shut up, Nikki.
That's a good one, man. Yeah, it's been a time. Yeah, it's been a time.
Yep.
Let's cut to. Let's hit a break for a second. He's going to announce some winners, and then we're gonna hit some more interviews, and we're gonna call it. All right.
5.
All right, so that's how it shook out.
Yep.
You know, so in first, we had our buddy Aaron over there playing the Horacios Bruce, Don Waker. In second, we had our buddy Phil over there playing Kenny. And then in third was Ty, Big Shock. Hit him with the shock. Doing it big with the Rakashima, you know, and we got to see all those decks perform pretty well. You know, we didn't get to see Phil's full pop up during those first couple games,
Yeah.
but I heard he was busted.
He busted hard like a true goon. So that's what I'm glad to hear about. I'm glad to hear one of our fellow goons was gooning it out real hard.
Oh, absolutely, man! It's cool to see. It's cool to see the prizes going to locals, and it's also cool to see third going to somebody who traveled. You know, and the shop is cool enough to add one extra pack left over and let everybody who didn't get first go for it. And James walked away with it. Nizzit walked away with the free pack. So yeah, that's cool, man. A little something for everybody. If we manage to get the mats in, we'd have a mat for the winner, but those are coming soon. We'll show you guys on stream. We've got winners mats, we've got mats for the judge, and we have Gooner Gang play mats coming in general for more TCG related content in the future, so that we can have everything a little bit more under control. But I'd say for a trial run that this went pretty well.
Yeah, I'd say overall things went pretty well. Things happened the last minute. Mainly my PC dying, which is why I don't have the exact playmats we were gonna have. Since I was doing the art.
I mean, this boy was up until 3 o'clock last morning setting up that PC, and I mean, you slept for a couple hours, and we got coffee and set this whole thing up.
And then I panicked because I couldn't find my microphone.
Oh yeah, no, it's true panic. You know, you can't find a microphone, you can't find anything, but it's great that all electronics are black, right?
Yeah.
And they're all the exact same color, so everything that you buy that is expensive can get more shit set on top of it, and then you can never find it.
Exactly. And then I have a dark desk too. I have a dark desk that's almost black, and I have a black desk mat, and I'm changing. I'm getting a new desk mat, guys.
Yeah, man.
Gooner Gang desk mat's coming soon because I'm tired of this shit.
Okay. But yeah, in terms of stuff coming up, you know, we're definitely going to be trying to do this again, make it more of a regular thing around here. You know, like we had a Techno in the chat saying that Techno Mage talking about you know, driving from far away and needing to have all the details hammered out, and that's going to be a little bit easier for people traveling for the next couple events. Like when we got a lot more experience under our belt. The places that we're hosting it, or the place that we're hosting it, has a little more experience with what we're actually doing. You know, because they aren't streamers and we aren't heavy Magic players. I love Commander, but I'm not near the CEDH level of half of these fools.
I like opening packs.
Yeah, you like that cardboard crap.
Yeah, I like cardboard crack.
All right. So yeah, join us next time. We're going to be back. We're going to be doing another tournament, 100% proxy friendly.
Yeah.
And we're gonna try and get some more folks out, and you know, have as good of a time again, man. I had a blast.
Yeah, I had a great time too. I think with that we can give everyone a Goon morning.
Oh, and a Goon evening?
And a Goon night, everybody.
Goon night, everybody. Join us on Tuesday. We're playing Smash with the boys.